I'm just cutting it off before the transition. Ooh, what is English? I already can't talk. What's up, Lily? Oh, where's my PNG? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna play gotcha. That's all my plan is. I mean, I guess that's
You're setting
fair.
off again, right? And you'd like me to travel with you too? Of course I'll come along.
God, her laugh gives me energy. All right, let's. Do I want to do the auto battler shit? Like I found out during this event that there's an auto battler thing, and I started that at 3 in the morning, and I stopped at 9 in the morning. I fucking played that shit for 6 hours, dude. Okay, Pickles, you need to get max already so I can kick you out. Pickles. Oh, this is for level up. I'll do one round. I'll do one round. Cause I gotta. I'm pretty sure I get rewards for. Yeah, there's a reward for getting to master, and that's probably the most I'll do. Holy shit! Why is this person's team cracked? Actually, like actually, literally. I want to see. I don't think there's any way in hell I actually have a chance against this team. It just gets so many stats. Holy shit. I don't think that's possible. Okay, well my cannon's gonna go off. Sister, I take the L every single day. 437 health. Holy shit. Yeah, this person's team is actually nuts. Christ. Anyways. Player rewards. Yeah, there's a... I need that. I need this. I need Beast. Is this Beast or Brute? Brute. I need Brute. So yeah, this is just like 1999's version of a auto battler. Yeah, I'll ask him. Wait, Ozzy, you have a VTuber model? It says you do on your Twitch. I want to see it. But yeah, I'll ask Jack where his fingers are. I think this is... Who is this? Matilda. PNG type thingy. I still want to see it. I see big shamans all the time. I never see late game shamans though. Start the match with one additional level 3 plant. That's why. Okay. That doesn't seem great. Well, no, this can scale pretty well actually. And then this, I just want growth. So what has growth? I'm down bad for medicine pocket regardless, so I'm just gonna play them. Sure. Then I get you in 4 rounds. Goddamn. First 2 rounds are always dummy rounds. Then after that, I can start playing actual people. But I have the option to check what the enemy team is running. But I can't do that every turn. Well, I could, but it costs me money every single turn. Good thing about this is that I don't have to worry about shit like action economy. I mean, just economy in general. Into top hat, maybe. I don't know what I want. I'll switch these guys at least. Like as far as I know, turn economy isn't really a thing. God, I hate comps like this. In front. Yeah, that'll be fine. Hello, most important person. Baby corn check-in? Okay, give me one moment. Instagram. God, the pool. The queue! The fishing queue! I'm gonna actually put this on Firefox so that you guys can hear baby corn. Also, please ignore my open tabs. I'm starting to go deep into the Pathfinder goo. Primordial ooze. Okay. Baby corn. Baby corn? Why is it not loading? Why are you legitimately not loading? Yeah. What do you mean video? Okay, hold up. I gotta see if I can get it playing. I don't know if it just flat out doesn't have audio. If it doesn't have audio, I'm not too concerned. I can still be sorry about the tabs. I can still feel like a disgusting animal with my tab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With my formerly 10 tabs. Why'd you count? Wait, why did you count my tabs? No. I will in fact not do that. Hold up. I like being actually... I like actually being able to remember what the tabs are for. Does he still only have one testicle? They're coming in! Oh no. Accidentally squeezed out a fart. He still only has one testicle. Specifically a nut check. I love baby corn. I gotta switch my audio back. I'm pretty sure that is what she does in that specific situation. But also, I found a new cat that I'm kind of obsessed with. I don't fully remember his name. I remember his sister's name more, but it's a cat with diabetes. So it's essentially the videos of the owner doing like insulin checks and that kind of stuff, and it's so cute. Because his owner is always they call rubbing the ear, like cleaning the ears and putting Vaseline so that they can make sure it's clean and sterilized. They call it Spa Momento, and I love it so much. It's so cute. Okay, what do you do? 2 in front. So I should do something like this. And then grab what? So I'll get a fair amount of traits, actually. Super Auto Pets? I have not, actually. Why didn't I play that game? Oh, I think it was because I was just watching someone else play, and it was like, okay, I'm playing this game by proxy. Yeah, because I have these rows, they do the stats and all that stuff, and then I have a row dedicated to just some passive items. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit! Okay, I gotta try and roll another one now. Damn it! Oh, this is actually bad. Don't give... Okay. How much RAM do you have? Yeah, I'll go like this. She has enough to survive. Oh, Nautica? I should be fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm chilling. So I'm pretty sure this only affects my minions. Skull means that it has they call it retreating, but it has an on death effect. Do I want to grab this? What does the anglerfish do? No, there is poison. I'm not a big fan of poison though, because I feel like it's in the weakest. Like there are like types, quote unquote, and I think the poison's like under the weakest type. It has strong passive effects, but I've never like done well whenever I pick them. I'll go like this. Poison is useful though, because if you can trigger it at the start of battle, then oh, you leveled up. If you can trigger it at the start of battle, it just completely ignores shields, so it can essentially pierce, which is really big. Die. So I'm not gonna win this one. Ember's also another strong effect. So I can have a really strong one. Pressure effects. Grab this guy. Oh, that's a purchase effect. God damn it. I wanna get this guy, but at the same time, I don't know if we'll get enough value out of it. Ooh, that is big though. That is big and helpful. Guess I'll grab this. Oh, I actually have good stuff right now. I'll sell you, get this, and get this because it lets me get... It basically gives me a free unit every turn, every combat. And I'll check. No, god damn it! So this is a stat check fight for me, essentially. Which I will most likely lose. Yeah, I'll survive the first ones. Yeah, I'm gonna lose just because of this top row. There isn't really much I can do to change that. Windsong is annoying. Windsong can have a lot of economy. So basically, every character I can like use as my quote unquote commander, they have their own specific dedicated like creature or status effect they can use. Windsong summons a gopher at the start of every combat, and that gopher carries on. So you can sell the gophers, and then you can also just like use the gophers to level up like the primary gopher. And it snowballs pretty hard from there because you just get a lot of free stats and a lot of money. I'll grab 2 of these. Do I pivot into Ember? Which basket? No. Hope for a good reroll. I don't even know what kind of reroll I want. Ooh. Okay. I'm locking this. This is actually gonna give me a lot of stats. I might. Yeah, I'm gonna switch this. So that, because this one has an effect called Gobble. Gobble will basically just eat its own aquatic type, gain the stats, and then I'll gain an extra coin. So that'll be good. That'll free up space. I might lose, but let's try it out. Oh, damn it. I might be okay, actually. No, well, no, bottom roll, I'm getting my shit pushed in. Okay. Growth for 1 round. So you'll be able to get big. Ooh, you'll be able to get really big, actually. So sell this. Open this. None of these are really good for me. If you're buying a mine piece. Up to 10 times per round, okay. I'll just buy whatever. I'll just get whatever because I'm gonna sell regardless. I'm honestly not sure what I'm even looking for. Regulus is pretty good. But no, me. Okay, I'll go Regulus. Put you here. I thought I locked my board last turn. Did I not? Shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 1 more carbuncle. But I'm getting this regardless. I'm gonna level him up immediately. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so I'll sell this. Gain the hats. Buy this. So I get the purchase effects. Then sell. Buy him. Roll. It's a pretty good way to top off the round. Oh, and that counts. Okay. Ooh, do these count then? No, I don't think so. So I'll switch this. And pray. Okay. Oh, I'm just barely gonna win. Well, not barely. What the hell? Oh, oh my god, no. How did I lose? That badly too, god damn. Gets deterioration. So this is a poison. Deterioration is a poison in this game. Hey Jack, where are your fingers? This game is, so I'm not doing the story mode. I'm doing like an offshoot auto battler thing. So this is good. But the main story for this game is that there is a storm that, like, quote unquote, a storm. It's basically like a phenomenon that's literally erasing time. Oh, 4 tiles in front. Oh, that's big actually. I'll sell this because I'm basically full board. I don't have any shields, so that's the part that sucks. Because of your hands? Oh, you are mine. I'll sell you. Oh no, you're not neutral type. So my board's gonna be weaker for it, but then sell, and get. Yeah, my board's gonna be super weak, goddamn. Oh my god. Okay, that's big. Holy shit, that's good. I'm putting this guy up here for stats. Actually, no, I do need one empty spot. No, putting him up here for stats is still a good idea. That's gonna have to do. So basically my board is these three guys are the ones I really want to get big. They have a growth effect, which after growth for 1 round, so after this round takes effect, they'll be getting these stats. And I have this one that increases the rate of growth effects. So basically, he just makes these guys go faster, like get bigger faster. This guy, he has slower stats, but for every enemy that I managed to beat, as in on their like unit board, he gains one top hat, which is a 1/1 for your stats. But when you sell the unit, it gets just redistributed through your units. Volcano Princess? What the hell is Volcano Princess? That sounds so familiar. So yeah, these guys are getting big. Ooh, and I got lucky. Okay. This is the row where I wanted to be big. I might still get my ship pushed in. Wait, that's not... God, that sounds so familiar. I need this fucking bird to die. Oh, no, I'm dead, actually. Okay, damn it. All right, I said I was gonna do 1 round. That's a complete fucking lie. I'm obsessed with this mode. Hydrate? Okay, you got it. Hydrate! Other purchases. Scouting the enemies no longer. Holy shit. Okay, what does Druvis do? If you have 10 armor, when entering battle, deals damage based on What the hell? Okay, all of these seem nuts. Marcus seems super nuts, but Spathadia is honestly the reason I even started playing this game in the first place. And I'm just a sucker for like fire archetypes, so here we go. 5 rounds, God. Okay, this will be better. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, two of them. Okay, that's good. Oh, I can still buy them. Okay. I'll leave it like that for now. I still don't fully understand how Ember works. After the pieces have completed one cycle of actions in battle, summon aggravated filth in a roll that has lost all its pieces. Okay, so I guess it only happens once. And I need 10 embers so that I can be useful. So I need a reroll. I like the dodo. It just generates one extra coin every single battle. God, I'm so weak right now. Actually gonna win this battle though. Somehow. I'm not getting fire units. One more. I'll just spend the rest of my money. I don't wanna, but I feel like I have to lock this one just because it gives me embers. Plus 3 embers. And Spathadia needs to be at 10 embers just to pop off. I'm gonna eat shit here. This is good though. I think I missed a fire unit. Yeah, I'll live with that. I was just deciding if I wanted to save that or not. Oh, okay. Based embers. Okay. Oh, this is really good actually. So I'm gonna switch this because I'm selling this thing. It sucks because I just flat out haven't really been that fortunate with God, did I lock that? Because I really needed that. Holy shit. Okay. I was scared. I was scared I was gonna die. Okay, good. I did lock it. Ooh, hang on. What do I sell? Oh, I'll sell you, actually. Yeah, this is the reverse. Okay. If I survive the next fight, I should be in a good spot. Why are there 2 ducks? Fuck you, how did you get 2 ducks? No! Help! Ember. Ember right here. Oh, yes! I won't die. I won't die. I'm not dead. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Why have I never gotten you before? Okay, this... I'm gonna immediately eat shit. But this thing is not giving me value. What are you? Oh, this is good. It's cute and it's good. Okay, so you're the stat check row. And then I don't know what's going on. I wish I could save this. Flamehound isn't bad. Getting this guy so I can immediately sell him and get a new piece. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, these are both good. Yeah. Like I said, as soon as I was gonna sell that piece, I immediately regretted it. Because this works really well with the flickering flame I just sold. I know. I ate shit. All right, I'm gonna get this guy. He's gonna completely nerf the duck. Oh yes. Holy shit. I feel like this is worth keeping. Yeah, I'll lock this. Oh, wait, am I dead? I might be dead. Shit. Oh, no. There's a chance. There's a chance. Wait, no. I should be completely fine because of Ember. Yeah, I'm fine, actually. Oh, okay. And I knocked him out. Consume 10 Ember? Okay, I don't like that much. I'll sell the dodo. I don't want to, but I want to make space for this thing because it is good. Oh boy, is it good. Holy shit. Oh, hello there, Roxy. Hope you're doing well. I'm currently lost in the sauce. Yeah, I'll just level this up. Probably a bad idea. Holy shit. I can immediately level this up, actually. It's probably a bad idea, but okay, this is the one I need stats. Holy shit, no. No. Fuck. Okay, I completely threw. I lost. I did not think that would happen. Shit. This is like the worst possible team for me to have this effect against. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Not so bad, actually. Coping. I'm coping. Oh my god, I won. And I knocked him out? What the hell? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck. Gain 1 HP. Ember. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I gotta sell something though. You got jump scared? Well, did you do Ember? Oh yeah, as you did the move Ember. I almost did the exact same fucking mistake I just did. I almost just fed them to each other by accident. Like if I get another this guy, that's not bad. And I didn't, but let's gamble. Holy shit. Oh, this is good. This is very good. I am locking this. The bird! Oh my god. Oh my god, that did so much for me actually. Holy shit. Come on, summon the Ember. Kill him. No, I didn't kill him. So buy this, get that Ember. Okay, what do you got? Who's your biggest unit? You got some chunky boys. I don't know why this is up front. Okay. So there's a lot of stats on this row. So I have 37. Will it trigger 4 times because I get 4 start of Oh, thank you for the follow. Well, I'm just here yapping, thinking about how I'm gonna try and win this fight. What? What do you mean? Oh, it's because of the handle. Yeah, I bought a new handle. So you have to hold it longer slightly. Okay, 4th from the back. And some 2 units. Some 3 units, actually. Okay. No, I only did it 3 times. Why are you 72? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up really bad. Still somehow won. I won. I won. That's all I care about. Okay, I'm actually gonna do the story now. I could play the other side game thing. No. I gotta just do the story. I'm gonna turn up the audio. While still also doing hard content.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
A simple arcane.
All right, time to call. Handle the tech support.
I can hear it. Oh, please. I know.
All right, time.
Loading.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
An accurate reading.
Target confirmed.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't matter what the hell you just did. You guys are cooked.
All thoroughly calculated.
Charging. Loading.
I'll handle the tech support. The perfect solution.
Eliminate target.
Decode complete.
Not really. in terms of the story, I still get kind of confused. I honestly have no idea what year it is in the game.
All right, time to crack.
Charging.
It is here. I can hear it.
And in terms of meta, like I only just follow what people say is meta. Because I want the waifus I roll for to work. Gameplay wise, I don't know a lot about the like challenge missions things.
I'll handle the tech support.
Aim and shoot.
Like
And now to return to my long-term.
like early game wise, I have an idea. When it comes to the harder difficulty stuff, like should be here. Like Reveries in the Rain. I'm not too familiar with that yet. I haven't done it that much. But Artificial, whatever the hell you say this. The only reason I haven't finished it is because I'm just lazy right now. I haven't been wanting to do it. The Three Doors, I'm not entirely sure what that is. The same for the Window to the Other Worlds. So I'm honestly not too knowledgeable about the game and the things that matter. The Master of the Manor sighs.
All this time, waiting for Zeno. I really want nothing more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours. There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends, and in return, receive mine. After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long.
Oh my god, is there actually going to be a storm? No.
Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine.
Who for your 6 stars, even 5 stars, some 5 stars are memorable. Like Yense, she's a pretty good 5-star for the healing output she can do. But depending on the rest of your roster, like if you have characters that need Euphoria so that they can be good, then that'll change up what your roster looks like, because the Euphoria materials they're kind of hard to get. You do get a free Euphoria for login events, I believe.
One day, they will turn from darkness to light.
But yeah,
Like our Zeno friend
depending on who you
long ago.
have for your 6 stars, and then if you have any memorable 5 stars, which off the top of my head, the only one I can really think of is Yense. Let me check actually. Buddy Fairchild. He's also apparently free. I don't know how you get him though. Yeah, Yenisei, she's pretty high up there as a healer. But that's like quite honestly one of the only memorable 5 stars. Name Day, and then Buddy. You have Nautica and Semmelweis. What are people telling you? Because I feel like Fatutu would be a good, because you're gonna need a healer. My understanding is that currently Fatutu will be a good placeholder. In a few, I think 2 more patches, there will be a new healer that will be better. But Fatutu is just like generically a very good healer right now.
The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith, they must die.
Because honestly, if you can save resources for Sentinel, which is coming up in the next event, and then Robuska is the newest one who you would replace Fatutu with. But Robuska, my understanding is that she's very specifically good for the blood tithe. So she's not as generically good as Fatutu is.
I'm still curious, you know, about who attacked the manor. Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindictae?
Hey, don't knock shit over.
Who came here
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
and took away my people?
Hang on, I gotta change the food for my cat. My oldest cat specifically likes the brown crunchy bits of the food I'm trying to change him over to. And I believe there is another selector that will be freely available. But honestly, just if you're like brand new, like you're going through the story still, you should, just with Nautica and Semmelweis, you should be completely fine to just steamroll the story up until you start getting to the story arc of the island. Then you might start having some trouble. The potion has locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Marcando's already messed things up in the favela. But
About Marcondo. You're at the start of like chapter 3? Okay.
as long as he continues to recruit young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful. Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm. Isn't that also how Zeno uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
Chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at another. All the world's a casino, and all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. He looks at the doctor.
At least Manus Vindictae promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to. The Sufferer will be reborn. And the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me. We will become followers of the Sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed upon us.
He leans close, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm. For we will be immortal. Yesterday is within our reach, dear lady.
I've never seen like more than 4 people streaming, and they're like kind of consistently smaller streams whenever I do see them. I think there's one person that does pretty well in this category. Let me see if they're still streaming. No. But yeah, this category has never been super big, which feels weird because I think this game, in terms of its production, is really good. Lopera crouches in the bushes by the manor, observing the guards' movements. The place is surprisingly light on security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through.
What? It's true. I've never seen more than like 4 people streaming this game at a time. Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the Veterans Residence told me everything. The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone.
It's fake Jordan's guy. What? Is that your headcanon name? Well, not yeah, your headcanon name for him.
Would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
It's Jordan's. I really gotta fix my setup. I'm never happy with my mic arm. Trying to adjust my mic arm as I speak. Like I'm trying to keep it so that it can capture me while also being out of my goddamn line of sight. I just gotta check my settings real quick. Okay, yeah. That didn't help. That didn't help. Amidst the distant greenery, just past the building before them, peaks the chapel's bell tower.
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
Girl. The hell you mean you can handle it yourself? The path to the chapel is well within the sights of the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Why would she have darts on her?
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
She tilts her crucible, and the flame of an arcane skill produces a few poison darts. Huh? She hands them to the man. What is your arcane skill?
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at an unfortunate guard's neck. The guard drops instantly.
Intruder! Over there!
Lead them toward the river.
Duncan catches a smoke bomb tossed by Lopera.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
He lobs a bomb, aims his blowpipe, and pierces the bomb in midair.
Nice shot.
With the guards distracted, Lopera raises her guns and makes her way to the chapel.
Ah. It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
Santos gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hand. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble.
Doctor!
Her shout echoes through the halls of the chapel.
It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
She steps toward the enemy on the pulpit. Santos spreads his arms.
No. There are no prizes. You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Santos were born in suffering. A body shaped by sacrifice, suffering, and flesh, bringing a moment of hope to the sufferer. The cries of mortals turn to blood rising in their throats. Fate has not shown mercy, and the heavens have not seen it. At the start of the first round, places 12 depleted ammunition, spell blocks. At the end of the first round. At the end of the round, it inflicts 1 stack of blood spirit on the enemy in character position number 1. When entering phase 2, this unit summons a Phasm of Fury and Hate, loses a channel status, and enters the Uncanny Agility status for 2 rounds. Hey, what's up, 666? Why does he become a furry?
It was you, wasn't it? You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that bet.
Why are you gonna be up so early?
Show me what you got.
Hand egg? What the hell's hand egg? Hang on. I feel like you've spoken about that before. Oh. Is Fubo. Is Fubo. Alright, Lopera, what do you do? Okay, I don't care.
I'm gonna have to send you to the Columbo dimension.
I just... No, you're fine, Kat. I just didn't want to be accepting raids this time because I'm playing a gacha game.
It's worse.
And I feel like it's hard to keep people interested in a gacha game if they themselves aren't playing it.
I'll handle the text. All right.
Thank you.
Loading.
Encryption complete. An adequate sample.
Barrage.
That's nothing.
You thought it was Bakery Group? Roxy. I haven't had to do that in a long time, but you get, speaking of bakery, you get a nice freshly baked ooh.
I'll handle the text.
I can hear it. Ready? Aim.
Charging.
The perfect solution.
I don't hate everyone.
I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
The light that illuminates all.
Good majority of people, but not everyone.
What is
Yo,
that?
this is sick. Reverse collapse, codename bakery. Hold up. Why is that such a long name?
Blood can only be paid in blood.
I'm not too concerned about this. Okay, what is your ultimate? Mass buff reduces duration of channel status for all enemies by 7. Grant all enemies a cunning agility status for, and that's not bad. You have Jessica and Willow. There is such a thing as a poison team. You need Sotheby. Like, she's basically the only poison healer. I'm trying to remember who else is a poison unit. I think Tuesday is a poison. Yeah, Tuesday is a poison unit. But yeah, you would really need Sotheby for that team. Cause like I said, she's the only poison healer currently.
Get ready.
That might
This is
change
going
at some
to be a
point.
crowd pleaser.
All right, time to crack some.
Ready? Aim.
Loading.
Oh wait, you have uncanny. Oh no!
An accurate reading.
Ha! My Crucible really has a mind of its
Target
own.
confirmed. Charging.
I've got some trap. Ready? Aim. A simple arcane trick.
Faraday's miracle.
And it is blood and gold that stain this land. I'm tired of playing this game of prayers. And I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
Did you die?
Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
Barbara. Who's Barbara? Oh, is that the sheep? I'm not even entirely sure what Barbara does. Hold up, let me look her up real quick. Can only cast ultimates and special incantations. The holders automatically replenish incantation debuff. She should work. I'm not too familiar with her, so I don't know how well she works. But it should be fine, and just until you get someone else. Guns emptied, Lopera drops her revolver, and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fist.
Looks like I win again.
Oh, Kat, was that your first time playing Heroes of the Storm? She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat, her fist poised.
Yes. Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling at Lopera's fist hovering above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next. So long, little gambler.
What?
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
He presses the button in his hand. After a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lopera's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. He vanishes amid the chaos of the explosion. Now there is no one but Lopera, the doctor, and a building that's about to crush them both.
Mierda!
She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit, freeing the bound doctor. She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip.
We can talk after we get out of here.
I like the euphoric system. I think it's a really good idea. She hoists the doctor onto her back and carries her through the falling debris. Get that? A photograph from 1961 peacekeeping mission in Congo with the photographer, exact date, and location all lost to time. This book isn't a history text, but the change in writing style suggests that there was a change in authors. Skim a few pages. 5. They are greedy, they are cruel, they want us to slaughter our own people, so we stand up. 6. We aspire to kindness and mercy, for this we must sit at the round table with kings and cardinals. 65. When the sufferers sent by heaven come, they will under the guidance of angels suffer for the people, and the springs will cleanse them of their sins, and thus heaven will arrive. 589. Let those willing to be redeemed join us, and let those unwilling be crushed by crumbling stone. 590. Be royal to your kin, protect the interests of your kin, and say nothing to mankind. 591. Respect your elders, for their wisdom far exceeds yours. 605. Make the shaping of order your lifelong work and never cease. What's that in reference to?
Let us have a fair fight.
Oh, I still get Lopera in this fight? Yes. Unless they are truly limited, then all characters get added into the permanent pool. So Nautica is a truly limited character. She'll show up like once or twice throughout the year. Maybe once. I think Lucy went a whole year without having a rerun again. Self-channel enters the ready to shoot status. If already in the status, reduces the duration of the channel status on self by 3 rounds.
Oh please, I know how to use
And then from my understanding, they do have
Time to crack. I'll handle the text.
rerun banners when the character is added to the permanent
Would you
pool.
care to lie down?
Decode complete. The perfect
I
solution.
never played Genshin.
Barrage.
I'm perfectly okay with that fact.
Charging.
All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Loading. The light that illuminates all.
God, it's
Encryption.
now that I think about it, Genshin is
Accurate
old.
reading.
Target confirmed.
Gotcha wise, it's old. Alright, so I will just set up this round.
A simple arcane trick.
There's not that much setup I can do.
I can hear it.
Oh, there was an orc skill.
Psychiatrist at work. I never miss. Most of the time, anyway. Ha! My Crucible really has a mind of its own. This talents!
Shell. Damage.
That's nothing.
All right,
Charging. Loading.
Get ready. This is going to be a
Because his
crowd
combat is
surfer.
turn-based and his story is really
Aim
good.
and shoot.
Yeah, I like when games are really generous with their
Come back.
pools.
I need your feedback on our session.
Like I'm pretty sure that's the only reason Grand Blue is still like sticking around is because over time they have gotten more and more generous. But damn, Grand Blue is a type of grind I never want to try and like go back to. The older I get, the less I want to play games that grind.
Eliminate all hostiles.
Ah! Molly, no! Ow!
Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
What? What is it, Lily? Following the Admiral's orders, Moldier has followed the tracker button signal to the manor. Maybe don't play Greg Tech? Greg Tech. Oh. I mean, I'll be fine. Oh, okay. That's what you were talking about. Wait, why? Why is there grinding in a Minecraft mod? Lily? Yeah. I wish this game just had just a flat out regular skip feature. If it's a stage you clear, it's all about progression. Following the Admiral's orders, Moldier has been following... Okay. But she has arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood have no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfire. The blood-spattered sugarcane field burns, and amidst the smoke and blood, Moldier searches for the doctor and her sister. Just as the chapel collapses, Lopera makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Hera, thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
I had the fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. This is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits on the muddy ground, cradling her typewriter.
I am so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Torres.
What about the timekeeper?
Oh. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Holy shit.
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us. Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera. The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
What was that?
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I
Is
don't know.
Lopera's
I'm sure he has
arcane
reasons.
ability related to elements? In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Moldir sighs.
Fine. We're heading south. To Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us.
There's no overflow if you don't play for a while. Oh, that sucks.
You, me, Father, Telimei.
It's not my fault that's her
everyone.
nickname.
We'll all be there.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Because... Pera, you can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
Lopera knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego?
Yeah.
And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
She grips the revolver on her side. She hesitates, fear and confusion flashing across her face. Her gun is safe. Her gun is reliable. As long as she holds it, she won't be hurt. She pulls it from its holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With the final clash of thunder, rain starts to pour. Okay, no, it was just an actual regular storm.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
Yeah, people say his name differently. She said Polemy. He introduces himself as Ptolemy.
No. Father gave these orders.
Moldir unbuckles her holster, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
Yeah, I was under the impression it was Tomeli also. I feel like they just gave the voice actors the script and the voice actors kind of had to like figure out how to say that themselves. They both older characters to be useful to new characters, team comms, the stamina. Yeah, because it's they're both by the same company, right? Yeah, that's what I'm guessing is probably what would happen. And it's probably just one of the types of things, like, since this game, like, legitimately spans so many different regions, it's probably just like, I don't know how to say this. Oh, different team. Okay. Because I was going to say, if it's the same company, how did they drop the ball so much? The handgun slips from its holster and falls to the ground. Moldier spreads her hands in a show of friendship, of sisterhood.
Father needs the doctor. We need her. Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
That's another thing. They just say it. They said it differently again.
Seize the future, a future for all Arcanists. Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Manus Vindicte.
Listen, Arcana is a baddie. I don't disagree with him. A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
And Genshin is still popular, isn't it? Like, they still get frequent updates? Like, how have they just not adjusted? When, as far as I'm aware, people really like Star Rail. Like, they really like Star Rail systems. Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
My ear is hurting, I don't know why. I don't know about any. I don't know the Hoyoverse lore. Why does my ear hurt so much? God damn. Hey, Corn, want me to make your life hard for like 30 seconds? I know you'll make it hard, all right. What's up, Couch?
Just come with us. Come home.
I forgot to read that shit. Log. Oh, thank God. She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye. Home. That single word makes Lopera waver.
Forgive me, Pera.
She punched her? Oh, I need your ass. Give me Lucy.
Battery checked.
Show me what you've got.
Oh!
What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
What about you? Are you going to kill Father and me, like you did those traitors?
I've got some trouble brewing. Give this a taste.
Drop your weapon, Pera. It's time to come home.
Why didn't Pa tell me his plan? He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Molly.
After being attacked, repulse the source of damage, dealing... Inflict disarm on the target. If this channel status is still active after 7 rounds, deal 800 reality damage to the target with the lowest HP percentage.
Ready? Aim? Ha! My Crucible really has a mind of its own. Try a little harder next time.
Enough is enough, Pera. You're wasting our time.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Vera, I want you to come home with me.
God. So I went and got hot pot today with my family. I'm still getting the hot pot burps, and they're terrible. I hate them. I think I hate them worse than the meat sweat burps.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me?
So I don't need to do that yet.
I've got some trouble brewing. Stay put. This'll hurt longer if I miss. That's nothing.
Oh!
The curtain has.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that kind of damage. Taking advantage of Lopera's moment of hesitation, Moldir launches an attack. As they wrestle, Lopera pulls the trigger, the bullet shooting into the sky and startling a flock of birds. Finally, Moldir wrestles the gun from Lopera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there, winded and in pain.
Pa, why is he doing this?
The pain is the least of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Pera. Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Lopera.
Yeah, you're too lost in the ASMR sauce, dude. What the hell? You have some people well, not follow, but I've seen them before. Several Xeno soldiers returning from the sweep of the manor arrive at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
God, that's such a bright pog. I love it.
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
Okay, that on the other hand. The doctor offers no resistance, weakly surrendering to fate as she's taken once again. Moldir looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She raises her gun, aiming at her cherished sister.
Farewell, Pera.
The rain grows heavier. Lopera's soaked body lies in the mud.
Crap. Has something gone wrong? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
It gets terrible. I was gifted a sub to the channel when I never watched them before. God. Yeah, it's weird. Like, why is there text in it? Why is there text in it?
Xeno soldiers. What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act harshly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Doris away, but there's no sign of Lopera.
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lopera with them?
Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain continues and goes.
I see.
As the effect of the tranquilizer wear off, Lopera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Maldir's bullet must have smashed it.
It's shattered.
Maldir's aim is as sharp as hers. They truly are sisters. She grips a fragment in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. But the rain washes them away. Josh sent me a DM on Discord of a gif of someone slapping a cat's ass. Who knows? Maybe he's not free. Maybe he just randomly went to Russia again, or wherever he went to that one time. Molly, are you full of poo? Your stomach feels hard. Are you full of poo, Molly? I gave you laxative, right? Yeah, I did. you know I'm damn well possibly right. But the rain. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
Long enough. There is no answer save for a crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Did her siblings know? Ptolemy did. Ptolemy hella did. Did everyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
The bitter thoughts burn in her chest like a fire. She forces herself up, her arm shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears, rain, they both become one.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, splattering her fist with mud. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan. He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Finally, some good news.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurry.
She tries to stand, but her legs give way, and she collapses again. Yeah, I saw pounding the ground, and I immediately thought pounding the tuna, and I almost read it as that.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weak in Lopera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor.
She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. That was a long one. A pair of long-barrel revolvers that once accompanied sisters through countless afternoons at the shooting range, or rather, former sisters. There's a thing in Disco Elysium where the player character can go to this weird long rant that culminates as, is that what you want? Hot cop on hat action? Do you want me to fuck this hat right here on this? What? From what I've heard about Disco Elysium, I actually fully believe you.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
The war never ends. Starts around with one stack of aura exuberance. Dude, I'm not smart enough for Disco Elysium. I'm gonna play the game and I'm gonna somehow be like a... I'm gonna somehow be on the far right, because isn't there a moment in the game specifically where it like tells you, yeah, you're kind of far right. Like based on the decisions you make. I can't bear to have that on me, dude.
Alright, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
According to my calculations,
According to my
the
big brain.
perfect solution.
Barrage.
You can get out of those choices fairly easily. I got both the communist and the fascist thoughts in the game. I'm somehow both liberal and conservative.
Alright, time to crack some
Allow me to double check the battery
an
levels.
accurate reading.
Eliminate target. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back so I can fill up my water bottle again. Still yet to be able to use Nautica's ultimate fight. I'll be completely real. I have no idea what her animations look like. Fine, fine. I'll be sexist on stream eventually. Good. Excellent. That's exactly what I needed from her. don't fucking let's go that. Nala's tears have dried up. Lilia looks around and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
No! I need some of them to be wholesome. I'm saying that, but like a lot of characters, I'm completely lost on how old they're supposed to be. Like people have no idea if Lilia is like a 14-year-old or if she's older than she looks and seems, especially because she drinks.
Huh?
A very few. Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
This character right here, because if you look at the character infographic, it doesn't say ages, but it lists like I'll show it once I get out of this, because hers is weird.
What's the situation at their base?
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it. The rebels must have won.
She takes a long swig of liquor in an attempt to steady her emotion.
Those traitorous bastards. What about La Pera? Did she defect too?
Rika from Higurashi. Who was that? Oh, the fucking gremlet? Huh? Huh? Rika is ultimately the true main protagonist of the Higurashi no Naku Koroni series. What do you mean? School, casual, PE. Go AM. Ew, what is this art? I found someone who has like a model that looks like the Higurashi art style. It's God. Hang on, I'm just looking at her portraits. Is 17 on the okay? That's still young. Why are there so many? Is Higurashi just like Corpse Party at this point? In terms of like how many different forms of it there are?
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's
I
manor.
guess you can call it charm.
But why would Igor, if Lapera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old fart set us up.
A burly figure appears in the entrance to the veteran's residence. Wait, where's Sotheby? Where's Sotheby? I thought she was with Duncan. Oh, that... It just seems like Higurashi's kind of like Corpse Party in the sense that there are like a lot of different variants of the same thing. Apparently it's unknown and global for censorship. Oh. I mean, that would make sense. But still... Because I think in other characters it's also weird. I'll look through some character profiles once I get out this chapter.
Mr. Carson.
It's Duncan, kid.
Oh yeah, you haven't met him yet.
But that's not important. Lopera needs medical attention.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Oh, you can choose what sprites you want to use for the game? Yes, you did hear Corpse Party. Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and an injured Lopera. Yeah, White Rum, yeah! As Duncan gently places Lopera on a chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
Lapara, could you tell us what happened?
Oh god, I'm not playing that game again. I'm terrible with horror games. The fact that I finished Corpse Party is a miracle. Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. I mean, I'm not gonna completely throw out the possibility of me ever doing it. It's just a very low possibility. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's been crying. Don't, my man. It would take a while. Yeah, it will take a while. Cause I like to use original hardware, so I would be using my PlayStation, my PSP. I almost said PlayStation Portable. What the hell's wrong with me? I would be using my PSP, which I do have to do some work on and see if my upscaler will work with it. Because I'll need to attach it. Yeah. I need to do some work to see if I could even properly stream it with my current equipment. I just like to use my hardware. There's a Steam version. Does it have the good sprites? Corpse Party. Oh yeah, there are a lot of Corpse Parties. The good version is on Steam. Okay, I'm seeing Corpse Party and Corpse Party Blood Drive. I'm gonna play this game and I'm gonna who is it? No, I'm talking about Corpse Party now. Who is it that always points out, well, it's another RPG Maker game you're playing, Corn? Who always does that? I think it's 666. Oh, those sprites look terrible. Oh god. Oh, they're bad. Okay, 2021. I was looking at the one that's like $14.99. Yeah, what are the different versions? Corpse Party Blood Drive and then Corpse Party Book of Shadows. Blood Drive follows a completely different cast, right? Blood Drive is 3D. Check out the entire Corpse Party series collection on Steam. How many games are there? Corpse Party 2? When did they release a second one? Okay, Corpse Party, Book of Shadows, Corpse Party, Sweet Sachiko's Hysteric Birthday Bash. Oh, isn't this one a joke game? Then Corpse Party Blood Drive, Corpse Party 2, and then Corpse Party 2021. I'll watch out for a sale. I'll put it on my wish list. I'll keep an eye on it. Getting scared on the big screen. Well, comparatively. Yeah, when I played originally, the ending I got was I think I saved everyone. I don't remember if I saved the teacher. I know for sure I left my sister behind. If I only play the joke games of rage bait.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, Xeno soldiers try to take Kimberly. Then Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him?
No, I want to roll for her so badly. Like after playing this chapter, she is so cute.
Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Igor mustn't succeed.
We'll come back for you later. Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor. He owes me an answer.
It's been so long since I played a Persona game. I think I haven't played one since 5 came out. Like the original release of 5. When was that? (2016) 2016. It's almost been 10 years. It's almost been 10 years. No, there's no way. There's no way Persona 5 almost came out 10 years ago. There's no way that's the last time I played a Persona game. God, that's a perfect emo for how I'm feeling right now, Couch. What even is a difference with Royale? Is that the one that has a female like extra chapter with the one other student? Lopera grits her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the Xeno base?
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I think that was one of the last releases they did that was not global. Wait, seriously? Seriously? Oh my God, that's if you were ever to be like Corn, buy this instead of the base game, and I'll be like, why? What's it really gonna change for me? And you told me specifically that, I would fucking kiss you. You can do stuff inside that. Oh my God. Those are actually huge changes. What the fuck? Back at the Xeno base, the rebels are organizing the final stages of their retreat.
You screwed up.
It's just a minor setback.
Oh, I didn't kill him?
Bazar isn't happy.
What I want to know is why is there a Persona 5 Dynasty Warriors game? What fucking happened to Dynasty Warriors? Are they still making games? Make tools and some other shit. Game looks better too. Some of the confidence get changed and they added another few characters. You know what's my favorite thing ever? My favorite thing ever is that they had the chance. What do you mean there was a game that came out this year? Dynasty Warriors Origins. Is this a remake? Wait, how do you know that, Jack? Are you a Dynasty Warriors head? I'm talking about Dynasty Warriors like I've ever played one of the games. But yeah, my favorite thing they've ever done. They had the chance to completely change one of the characters' social links when they released Persona 3 and they came out with Fest. They had the chance to completely change what was it? Was it the moon? Hold up. Persona 3 moon social link. Yeah, they had the chance to change the moon's social link route, like how it works. They didn't. They left that as it is. And goddamn, that route sucks. The man essentially was part of like getting people into a pyramid scheme or a cult or something like that. Never changed the moon. That shit. He doesn't appear. Oh, weird. Well, yeah, like his whole social link is like finding about the financial and like criminal shit he does. And it ends with him not really fucking changing whatsoever. He's just like, huh. Anyway, he's like that man. That kid is a piece of shit. Yeah, it's a fat guy. He does some heinous shit. Neat. No, he is a complete asshole.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time, I'll...
Why are you alive still? His defeat is a consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the foundation and take her.
Oh, that's fucking good. That's bad and good at the same time. Holy shit. If I ever lived in a video game, like if I ever lived in the Persona series and I had the main character walk up to me and just tell me, "Hey, you must be the moon social link," and I ask him, "Why do you say that? You're shaped like the moon." I would fucking kill myself on the spot. Holy shit. You're shaped like the full moon.
Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she anyway?
I don't know.
Her answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Yeah, he is not a good guy. And they had the chance. They had the chance to just change the writing. Like, there's no way he was a popular character in Japan. I refuse to believe people liked his route in Japan. Her duty is to obey and execute while holding onto a sliver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
Hey, at least the devil social link, at least he's got drip. He aura farms like before aura farming even came out. Okay? I'm pretty yeah, it's it's Tanaka. What was the fucking jingle? Tanaka jingle. That's it. That's all I need. If I think about that, I instantly give myself serotonin. Also, Persona, Trinity Souls, rap. Now that I'm talking about Persona, and I actively pulled out one of the songs, I just have to play the song. Wait, she shows up in 5? I don't remember that. I know in 4, one of the student council members is like she's there. But like it's confirmed that they share the same setting, Persona 4 and 3, because of Royal. Oh, it's an advertisement. I will say the cast in 5 was not super strong in my opinion. I mean the cast in 4. Yeah, now that you're saying it, I remember. I think they even showed it in the trailers. Like they showed the trailer of her of her. They showed the trailer, the ad that she was doing in the trailers, I'm pretty sure. Like who Persona 4 main cast. Like I like Kanji. And that's kind of about it. Everyone else kind of annoys me in the Yes. So maybe. You got Teddy. What's wrong with Teddy? Isn't Teddy your favorite character? Yeah, a lot of the cast is just kind of Like we had the whole like inferiority complex with Junpei, and Yosuke just kind of has the exact same thing. I think what ruined it is Hayam Daisy and her comics when she was doing the Persona 4 comics. I think that's what ruined like the whole cast for me when she was pointing out these things that like Chia's personality is me. Yosuke is just like super insecure about himself. What happened to Cucumber Quest? Holy shit, I'm going down a rabbit hole. And Detective Naoto? The rest are okay. I know Nanako is supposedly the most beloved thing on the planet, but I just don't really care about her. I mean her dungeon is good. Her dungeon is good. Oh, it's on hiatus. Yeah, I met. Oh God, I'm fucking going down the list of my webcomics now. Paranatural. Best bud character Yosuke is the weakest. I take Ryuji or Junpei. Dude, I gotta take Junpei because Junpei has the most character development out of like all the best bud types. Oh my god, Paranatural is still going on. How? Okay, what about Alpha Hospital? Awful Hospital was supposed to be only a year long. Yeah, like the characters have good designs. They have good designs. Yosuke's a fucking giraffe though. Well, their clothing decision is good. Dude, how was the instrumental part ass too? You can literally hear him making a noise. How is it this bad? How did this get greenlit for the anime? Yeah, Operation Babe Hunt, and then the spa. Here we go. Here's the good shit. It's from Persona Trinity Soul. I don't know what part it plays in, but I know it's from that. The Velvet Turtle. Don't eat pork or soy. Wait, Couch, you've never heard this before? Yeah, it's called Persona Trinity Force. Trinity Soul. It was super low key. It came out in 2008. There's just a channel on YouTube that has the episodes, at least episode 1. What the fuck you mean? Anyways, I'm going down way too many tangents. Holy shit. I just needed to share Burning Man Soul. That is a song name.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
You don't know what you're doing the rest of tonight.
All this time with fathers made you quite enigmatic.
No Lotus Juice. Sonic. No Lotus Juice whatsoever. What is it? I'm trying to. I know. One of the Sonic games also have like a dog shit song too. Okay, we can do a quick Lotus Juice song. I know there's a quick one. Lotus Juice, Kamen Rider. What is this in Spanish? Why am I getting like no results from this? No, not the Knuckles raps. It's God. It got really popular for how bad it is. Wait, no, I think I know a channel where I can find a clip of it. Wait, is this not it? No, this isn't it. Is it taken off YouTube? I think it was taken off YouTube. No, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I found like it's not the full song, but oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, it's Persona Trinity Soul's ass. That song is ass. It has a Kiss anime watermark. Yeah, I don't know what, like I feel like Persona Trinity Soul is on the very brink of being lost media.
There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents in fires.
Are you not coming with us on a helicopter?
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, mon dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either.
No, never a game. I don't think it even has any connection to Persona 3, which is when it came, like around that time when it came out. Well, either Persona 3 or 4.
Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close. Just get going.
And from what I can remember, the Personas actually have good designs. Oh god, speaking of good, like Personas and good designs, I really need to finish Jojo Leon. But she pays it no mind. Whether it's an internal conflict or a counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation.
Jojolian?
How many hostiles are there?
3! And the sailboat!
And a
A
sailboat.
sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast! 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2!
Like, I stopped reading the manga, I think around the Hercules Beetle fight.
So, you're just going to leave me here in San Paulo, huh?
2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her.
Where's Igor?
Her hands are bloody, the muzzle on her gun singed red from the repeated use of her arcane skill. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcome sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister. Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Get out of my face.
She raises her rifle. The scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute another traitor. But someone steps in front of her.
Molly.
Miss Moldia, it's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telemi, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Moldir issues a command to her remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
What on earth is Igor trying to do?
We are soldiers. It's our duty to follow orders, not question them.
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
Oh, please.
All right,
Beep.
time to crack. I'll handle
Beep.
the tech support.
Loading.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
An adequate sample. Encryption complete.
Barrage. Under attack.
All right, time to. I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
I can hear it.
The perfect solution. According to my calculations.
The light that illuminates all.
I actually can't do shit to him.
It is here.
Do you mental? Damn, you do mental.
A simple arcane trick.
I can't hurt you.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
I can hurt you, I just can't kill you.
An adequate sample.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
The battle ends. Not one of Moldir's soldiers has survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, or perhaps doesn't want to move. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's.
I don't ever want to see you again.
As the bullet casings fall to the ground, so too does a tear.
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
Footsteps resound, red lights flash, and everyone is called to the square. Listen to the broadcast. The headquarters has informed all branches that the Brazilian branch has experienced another mutiny. Though specific details remain unclear, all branches are ordered, effective immediately, to recall all units and temporarily detain any personnel who has served in Brazil or are under the command of any officers from the Brazilian branch. These individuals are to remain in custody until a special agent from the headquarters arrives for inspection. Non-compliance will be treated as support for the traitors. The mastermind behind this mutiny remains unidentified, and discussion of that matter is strictly prohibited. The successive mutinies in the Brazilian branch in such a short time are a great dishonor for us and represent the most severe loss Xeno has suffered in recent years. However, we stand resilient in the face of all this. All is still under control. No sacrifice will stop us from moving forward, and all traitors will pay the price for their actions. Only brigadier generals and above are permitted to view the following message. We all know what Igor has done, but now may not be the most opportune time to confront our former war comrade with anger and vengeance.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, so they have chosen death.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Circuits functioning properly.
Would you care to let
Yes,
me
it is 2 a.m. for me.
The perfect solution. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
I, Robot, child of science.
I work graveyard, so yeah. Sometimes I wish to be free.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Charging.
Oh no, this isn't gonna do anything.
I'll handle the tech support. All right,
Still
time to
buff.
crack some codes.
Now present what a tragedy.
An adequate sample. Encryption complete.
And I gotta get back onto my regular schedule because I was working day shift for a couple weeks because of I needed to be switched to light duty. But now I'm gonna be doing a damn it! I'm gonna be doing a trial to see if I'm just good for regular duty again.
It is here.
Loading. Charging.
A simple
Hi. I hate the dodge mechanic. It's annoying.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Okay, I gotta do this. Shut the hell up. A light duty. Three bazillion. Oh, Mr. Duncan. God, where is Sotheby? Where is she in all this? Is that piss? Why is there a piss emote? The night at the veterans' residence is alive with laughter as a farewell party for Mr. Duncan unfolds his plan. Empty wine bottles on the table pile up like fortifications as Gaiano spurs the crowd on, urging Mr. Duncan to share some tales from his younger days. That's a fine idea. Someone say piss it. Why? Don't worry, old Duncan might have had a few drinks, but he's not about to spin yards just to fool you all. Mr. Duncan, it was by popular demand. Oh, and it's rotating too. Mr. Duncan chuckles, rubbing the white stubble on his chin. Whether it's pink dolphins, headless mules, or treasure maps inside giant snakes, it all happened exactly as I told you. That emote's yours forever. A barrage of adventurous stories hits the listener like a volley of cannonballs until late into the night when Mr. Duncan signals for everyone to settle down. He pauses for a moment, then begins to speak slowly. Next is a story that not so cheerful, one that I save for last. I'm sure my oldest friends here remember the 1995 Lufthansa flight incident. Yes, it took my whole family from me. Looking back, I was like a training dummy knocked down in the field. Nothing left intact except a pocket full of medals. Ugh. Why? Here's a question though: is that a hand or? I'm not gonna suffer the piss, Evo. I'm good. I don't need piss. Here's a question, Couch: is that a foot or a hand? 2 years later, in the peacekeeping forces in the Congo, I met Don Mario Martinez. The officers called him Rookie, but he fancied himself the proud lead singer of the military songs we sang. In his language, those two words sounded quite similar. Eventually, everyone just called him lead singer Martin. God. At first, I didn't want to get too close to the Argentine, but I ended up being lead singer Martin's roommate. He was born with the gift of the gab. His thick lips were always flapping like wet palm leaves. Back then, I was still young and foolishly thought I could quiet him down with nothing but my silent protest. But gradually, he wore me down, and I became talkative myself. Once we got to know each other, we often argued about football, politics, and customs, but he always followed his officers' orders. And then our lead singer's voice was forever silent. He sacrificed himself to protect the entire unit. That's another story. As I was sorting through his belongings, I learned he came from a wealthy family and left home in pursuit of a sense of honor. 2 years later, I discovered in an investigation that the daughter Martin trusted to me was also a victim of Lufthansa Flight 502. Good heavens, that was a devil's joke, the kind no one could appreciate. Many years passed and the decorated scout retired and was replaced by an old man wandering the favelas. Now I look back on that word, honor. It seemed more valuable than gold. For it, Martin and I gave up everything precious to us, and in the end, we still relied on it to live. Like fine wine in a bottle, you always want another glass and another, until you find yourself drunk and face down in the gutter. Now, your old Duncan may be about to embark on the last journey of his life. Of course, it's no longer for those pretty honors, but to make good on what the kids always say. Got yourself some trouble? Go find old Duncan at the veterans home. He'll sort it out for you. Come on, Argentine, you'd be surprised, but we were the most decorated Renaissance team on the unit. Reconnaissance. Not Renaissance. God, it's horrendous. This one of mine rarely won against the other in training, even during our last session. Summer ends here. The ICC begins. How many chapters? How many? God. I just keep seeing it.
You made the right choice.
We simply followed their guidance, Preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus. But I did bring you this, and Miss Earth as well.
No, Admiral. Not you. Us.
Penguins.
We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials. We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, Preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
As you wish.
preacher agrees to all the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward, across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
The preacher takes the relic left by the Mother of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral.
Father, I shot at Lopera.
Shooting is one thing. Whether the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, it is unimportant.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood, with all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
So you're just doing a regular ass Shine Gray list? Sorry, I got distracted by Digimon. She finds it hard to call those they once fought against friends. Treason is a stain not easily washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
Just let her be.
A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder. Daughter?
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
Father.
She dutifully leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend. In the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
Knife? Memories flooded the weathered halls of the old Admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake.
The Ramaya one I'm fine with. I watch her from time to time. She's chill.
The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos. And we lost our future.
The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when it served the grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against.
The third one in that row. The sharp teeth.
A path.
At least I think I said her
paved
name
by
right.
Arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict. My old friend.
Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. She's simply Dr. Doris, nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it?
Oh, the one with the red button?
What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Wait, what? Wait, what? The button actually does something.
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
Damn.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
Is it because she's not an ASMR streamer? Oh, does she? She's stubborn but answers honestly. The old admiral sighs and pulls a stack of UTTU magazines from his coat. They were not for his own reading.
My dear Miss Earth, your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time, but your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
So is that them acknowledging that she's been caught in the storm like multiple times? Strangely shaped typewriter, the only weapon this doctor had in her battle with fate.
I have some news you'll be happy to hear.
I'll spare you 1 minute.
Trust me, you'll wish you had more than a minute for this. It involves a mutual friend of ours, a long-lost acquaintance you've been searching for. Doctor, writer, she goes by many titles, just like you and I. Sadly, in her current state, her brain capacity is limited. It's just like after that fateful battle ended. Few survived to remember her awe-inspiring feats. Now, this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware. An orchestra without a conductor can barely play a symphony. Recognizing that missing vital piece, the Admiral seized the opportunity without hesitation.
So she's supposed to be the conductor in this situation?
Experience gives a veteran his scars, yes, but also a scrap of wisdom. He knew he should gain the upper hand in this one-sided gamble. Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it? I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'd like to keep reading reports for you.
I wonder if they ever address like who the speakers are. Like they're always like, "Who are you? You're different." It is accompanied cholera, malaria, and countless other maladies, some yet to be named by the medical community, weave their way through these streets, touching everyone, human and arcanist alike. The rampant spread of disease serves as a stark reminder, in the face of death we are all the same. In the labyrinthian alleys of the favelas, life is a tapestry of shared hardships. Here, poverty and destitution know no boundaries, affecting all, both materially and spiritually. The root of disease may not lie here, but the sorrow that fuels the bloodshed in the streets certainly does. People are divided by wealth and poverty, not by the extreme claims that all arcanist suffering is caused by humans. It will strike both arcanists and humans, just as hunger, violence, and the ignominy of enslavement are indiscriminately imposed on everyone. The authorities turn a blind eye to the spreading racial hatred, while the Apostles' Brotherhood fans the flames under the noses of the sleeping watchdogs, deepening this tragic divide to recruit followers. Gangs like parasitic vines thrive on the misfortune of the favelas, waging endless turf wars where crime is as common as breathing. Yet despite all this, the favelas are not the infernal people imagine. The residents of the favelas are both passionate and frugal, poor yet generous. They will share their meager food with you, thank you with crumpled chorizos, cruzios, and genuine tears for saving their child, and yet they will draw a knife over the unsatisfactory price of a Fioha? A person's death merely adds another silent corpse to the river, and sometimes even the deceased family remains indifferent. Retired Xena soldiers conduct charity work here, seeking the alternatives to gang life for the youth. Sports fields, the military, labor cooperatives, no matter what, this is a land full of vitality. Despite the spread of crime, like the ever-flowing river beside them, their lives continue. This hellborn ship still sails through the troubled waters of Sao Paulo's fate, as it did before I arrived here, and I perhaps will do so long after I leave. All of Latin America suffers because of its imbalanced wealth and is turned apart by insatiable greed. One person's poverty is another's feast. Suffering nourishes happiness like the two banks of a river clearly divided. Dear reader, this is the land I currently inhabit. A friend from afar. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing Betta's last one. Not that I see. Everything is a mess. Everything has come to an end. Perhaps there's still a chance.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river.
Where have you been?
I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Celebi's sheltered life has given her a few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. She restrains herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in the favela, and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veteran's residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Pardon me.
The Foundation's staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting. Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Sotheby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela while the others were busy with their missions.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could that be another Mr. Carson?
1929?
Fervent era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause. There have been many cases like yours. Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
Those words leave Duncan feeling puzzled. This place is strange, and their language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Lilia is sauntering down the hallway, swigging on her flask. Swigging?
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great. So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Wurtzen managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl. Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has. It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Clerical work is essential too.
She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
She'd rather ride her Red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Moldir, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldir's order saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldir, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldir asked me to help you. Take care.
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well. This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Vice President Constantine makes a long overdue call with the Pax House. This fucking bitch.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear. While only a small number of the Xeno soldiers chose to join his rebellion, I believe it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
God, she's still fucking on about this. She removes a white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information. The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south. It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm. The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica. Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
She advances the black pawn on the chessboard.
All very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act. I've consented to her request.
Excellent. She is the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor. The late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit. His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
The Admiral's betrayal has already cast a lasting shadow over the optimistic 90s. But the news that, even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying.
Bert.
Don't act like you care, you Barrett.
London, Lima, Ushuaia.
The Foundation's reports detail many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. The storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
There are many such cases. But the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Heard? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they defect?
It's a maze of questions and clues. And there is no wax wing to peer over its walls, and no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
Yeah, how does the storm work? Because we were in 1929. I gotta go to Reddit. I gotta ask the Reddit. If only there was some way to look beyond the towering walls of this maze and see things for what they truly are.
Or maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed. They often wash up on another shore. Possibilities, more possibilities. Crows gather and drive away the doves, and by the dry, decaying fountain, they peck at the rainwater.
Could it be that?
She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
Person is a total some other pass. Lopera picks up her gun and loads the bullets one by one.
1, 2, 3.
There are no enemies, nor targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go and no home to return to.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they leave only one hole.
1, 2, 3.
Empty shells fall, bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
The room is riddled with bullet holes. Lopera is numb. She mechanically pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
She loosens her grip and the revolver falls to the floor.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place? Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
She's lost. Lost and alone. Nothing but herself and the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. Why? Okay, there we go. I wasn't picking up for a bit. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
Hmm. She sails on the river of time from the golden age of piracy to the end of the century. White Rome's travelogue is now available. Its owner has yet to come up with a more ingenious way to win, but at least it provided a little thrill whenever her trick worked. The old geezers at the veterans' residence always talk about scars, medals, and sleepless nights. Now that my battles are over, those nights have finally caught up with me. First it was my biological father, then Pa, and today it's Sis. Every night there's a ghost that won't leave me be. No, she's no longer Sis. What should I call her? Igor's lackey? Or the rebel's watchdog? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Let's just call her by her name. Oh dear. Uttering those familiar yet strange symbols one at a time, a question pops into my mind, making me shiver. Next time we meet, will you pull the trigger? Mierda, don't ask me that. When did I become so weak and useless? When did I start depending on people? When did I start calling a stranger sis? I don't know. This black and white checkered room always reminds me of chess. Every time I lost to Molly, Tolemi would laugh at me for lacking a tactical mind. The funny thing is, I never thought of them as my brother and sister back then. Then came to field training. My competitive streak got me a nasty cut. Molly shoved the scared soldiers aside and cradled my head in her lap. It was the hottest day of the year in Sao Paulo. The ground and the air were scorching and warm. Moist drops hit my cheeks. Between the shouts for a medic, I caught a hint of panic in her voice. After that, I saw Molly differently. Turns out the tough, reliable agent had a soft side too. Wait. Was that sweat dripping on my cheeks back then? Oh my god. Hi, Ari. Are you gonna have a classic 3 in the morning stream? You pinged something. You said something. Okay. It's not announcing that you're gonna have a stream. How's it going? How are you doing? Molly said she was afraid of the cold, so on those rare cold nights in Sao Paulo, there was always someone else in my bed. She liked to call me an unquenchable crucible, and I joke about tossing her long hair into the fire to make a piñata. But then we were like real sisters. I nearly believed we were a normal family. I know I sleep like a pig. In the middle of the night, I'd find her curled up in the corner while I hogged the blanket. I know she didn't hate the cold as much as she claimed. She just... In the end, we were never normal sisters. And we could never enjoy a normal life. Now I've lost my identity and my siblings. I'm just Lopera. But who's Lopera anyway? The unfamiliar sound of birds outside the window. Make curry tonight? It's almost ready. Girl, what do you mean it's almost ready? It's almost 3 in the morning. What do you mean? I hope it turns out good though. The unfamiliar sound of birds outside the window means I finally experienced my first sleepless night. No, it's almost midnight? Huh? What time zone are you in? Go ahead, chirp away. I envy you simple creatures. At least you have a nest to return to after catching your worms. In 27 minutes, the dormitory door will be pushed open after 3 knocks, and Molly will find a way to drag me to the morning training drill. Something warm and moist fell from my eye. TMT -10. It was something I rarely got to experience, at least as far as I can remember. No, it was just something brought about by sleepiness and yawning. Sister, next time we meet, maybe I will pull the trigger. Anyway, isn't winning what matters? Do you really expect me to hand over control to the fickle goddess of fate? Man. Guys, you've got to see this. This is the discovery of the century. The best way to rally co-workers together. During the gathering. You got... Jesus Christ. The researcher excitedly waves a scrap of paper like it's a treasure map to a new continent, circling the group and letting the paper flutter in front of each person. I'm not doing all those. What are you talking about? Are those RGB values? Has John Titter infected you? Speak in human language or we're leaving. The gibberish on these papers might be a treasure map. You have to help me crack it. Where's Ulrich? Probably standing in line to buy a ship ticket to Australia. He won't be back for a while. Where did you get this? There was a box of punch cards outside the computer room. I tossed them all into the decoder. You just stop wasting your time. Those might be Ulrich's discarded scribbles for all we know. I think this is supposed to be like a teaser for the next event. Well, for the event that canonically is after this one. Because I know Ulrich is in an event. Oh, Sao Paulo, my most treasured city. After spending so much time in all this humidity, my ropes are near to sprouting mushrooms. As always, the first order of business upon docking is to stock up on fresh water and provisions. What say you, Capitan? Haha, I keep forgetting. You won't be needing those now, matey. Aye, but there is a large and well-lit courtyard here, perfect for the removal of rust and repainting. Oh, for a bit of tongue oil. That make things all the better. Stop right there, intruder. Put your hand in the air. Shiver me timbers. I've gone and beached myself now. What would old Land think of me offering myself up to a military officer? You mean this hand here, eh? She's a friend of mine, and if you want me to raise my hand, you'll be needing her consent, matey. Whatever you are, identify yourself this instant. No need for haste, matey. I'll tell you right now. I'll say it right. Run! Damnation, someone needs to quiet that blasted alarm. What are you doing, White Rum? What the fuck? What is this? Huh? Oh no, this is like one of those stupid. This place is well stocked with supplies like fuel and rations. Any savvy pirate would know how to make full use of them. Tap or drag 2 adjacent supplies to swap their positions. This is the best part of Honeypaw. When 3 or more matching supplies line up, you collect them and they disappear. Tap here to see the current objectives. Oh, oh, there we go. Intruder, sound the alarm. What is this? Oh, great. We better think of a way to get out of here and fast. The enemy has deployed soldiers to occupy this zone. You should also deploy soldiers to overwhelm them with superior power. During resolution, the side with a higher power total gets to occupy the zone and inflict damage on the opposing commander. You can summon allies to the zone by consuming supplies. Drag allies into the zone to deploy them, overpower the enemy, and help Whiterun escape. Dude, what the fuck is this?
Blast them to smithereens!
If you ask me, the finest escape strategy is to hit them first and hit them hard, matey. In any zone, the side with a higher power total gets to occupy the zone and inflict damage on the opposing commander. Summon allies to defeat Xeno's elites and help Whiterun escape. What is this? Man, I'm bad at this. Well, that doesn't make any matches. Ah, shit. Okay, fine. Okay, I kind of like this. Xenoclerk. Grants Life Boy supplies. How many parts are there to this? What the fuck? How many parts? Is it? Oh my fucking god. What do you mean? What do you mean there's 40 stages? What do you mean? There's only a small square yard. The platoon at Nassau Harbor was a far grander affair. Do you think we're lost? That's just bilge and bile. A quick peek at the compass's jolly needle is all it takes to know all's well. And surely another end here. Thank you for the fault, Lehman Russ. That's a Warcraft character, isn't it? Not Warcraft. What am I thinking of? Workshop. Warhammer. There we go. Holy shit. What is that? Cappy spinning? Surely another dead end. Yar. I don't know why that, like, I was having so much difficulty thinking of that. What do you mean, of course, Ari? God, why is this so long? Oh God, I'm so bad at this. Wait, I see a match. It wasn't as good as match as I thought it was. It's only 3. This is the worst possible situation. The enemy is launching an assault from multiple directions. They have to be very careful. I don't know if that link even works still, honestly. Multiple zones are up for contention. Be strategic about where you place your characters in battle. I don't have the materials for you. Oh my God, it does work? Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. What? This is something I had a long time ago. I've had that, okay? I mean, I think it's helpful. I don't remember how I set it up. God, I'm so bad at this. What the fuck? It would prevent corn-esque problems. Okay, do not turn me into a verb. Do not turn me into a verb. Oh, holy shit! I actually don't see any good matches. Oh my God, I lucked into a good roll. Don't turn corn into a marketable plus. Yeah. What do you mean? It doesn't do big batches? Holy shit, I'm gonna get cooked. I like how you added in so that you could correct pants grab.
Time to blow off some cannon smoke.
Oh, you're not gonna put anyone out? Okay, I'm good then. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. Never mind, I'm bad. I'm not chilling, guys. Holy shit. I'm so bad at this. It doesn't help that I'm also not really paying attention. Okay, so one of those. Is this the same board? I think it does use the same board. Damn. Maybe I should stream Honey Pop. Wait, no, Honey Pop's not a safe for work game, right? Okay. This should be it. Yeah, there. It can be. Don't ferret walk me. I know there's evil intentions with that. Vodka Lieutenant. All enemies in the zone get power -2. Wait, that's good. Why are there so many stages? I'll do one more. We made it in after all. There are weapons, rations, a brand new compass, and bottles of rum. Oh, Captain Ann's never laid eyes on the likes of this. Aviation fuel. Ships these days can take to the skies. What a sensation that surely must be. Hush. Look, a wee rascal snuck in, but he lacks our good luck and cunning disguise. So then, has the boss weighed in on an Apostle Brotherhood proposal? I'd stay optimistic if I were you. Things are going smoothly, but I can't give you a definite answer just yet. Well, blow me down. Seems they're not so rough with every guess. You should get on the goods back first. You should get the goods back first. Wait, hold on. Was this bottle part of our exchange? It's a good thing that the music is Bob. Like, legitimately, what are these bombs for? Is this just another flavor? Also charges up the commander's skill. Press here and... Okay. The enemy commander skill is charged up. Press and hold to see the effect of the skill. Okay. Each zone has its own unique effects. Use them to your advantage when conquering the zone. Each unit that's consumed... Okay. So gain supplies. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I can't put in Lilia. Just put in 2 each.
Time to blow off some cannon smoke.
God. Administrative security. Next round can actively move to another zone 1 time. Ooh. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean in the context of this mode? Alright, let's see.
One day, the spray. Every journey has its challenges. So with each step, I urge myself to...
Nautica. Give me first jackpot. First jackpot. Fuck. How many rabbits do I have? Legitimate question. Hello? Why are you connecting? Oh! Oh my god. Wait, the game resets at 3? Yeah, I think it's because it's in the middle of shift. The Nakatai cherish making records of the life experience. Wrapped in the embrace of her brother and friends, Watutu wears a new necklace woven from red tree fruits as her people sing birthday songs to her. $8 p.m. Wait, is that enough for another roll? Do I have just enough? Wait, maybe if I go to the bank. Surely. It's not enough. Ah! Let me roll her! Okay. Yeah, it's pretty generous. Oh yeah. I finally remember what I was gonna do like 5 hours ago. Where are you? Do I not have you pinned? Oh, there you are.
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
An Arcanist Works exhibited. Okay. Arcanist Works, 20th century for an unknown period of time, completed in autumn on November 14th. What do you mean? No, it. What do you mean?
Good day, my lord. You're too kind.
No, look. Where is he? There's a dog.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
There's an apple.
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date?
Is this what a gacha game is like? I thought you meant like, oh, this is one of those degenerate. You hate the apple? Why? He's literally the embodiment of Newton's law. What's there to hate? Hello there, Joel. Apple gets like surprisingly good skins. Okay, I gotta see who I can steal crystals from.
I hope
40? Pathetic. The chest skin is very good. You didn't like the way his collar was bouncing around? Actually, I think I got it.
Welcome, my good friend.
How can you not like Apple? He even introduces himself as this Apple. There's a radio. Where's Sputnik? There's Sputnik. I can use Sputnik as a partner.
The moment you step onto the stage, it comes.
Okay, I don't care about you. Okay, how many? Oh, I still need more. I'm streaming. I'm actively streaming. I can use streamer look so I can get another Nautica. That's how it works, right? Wait, do I have you 100%? Since when?
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Balloon party's a freak. I have not gotten Druvis yet. Wait, what else? Oh, portraits.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
And I've tried actively rolling for her. Like the only reason I didn't get her for with the ticket is well because I needed other units. Nautica! Nautica! Damn it! No! God damn it! Don't talk me, Angie. Dude, when I saw Druvis, that's when I knew that this was a good game.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Hold on.
An adequate sample.
Confirmed.
According to my calculations.
Faraday's miracle. Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
Yeah, Druvis.
One day, the spray from the waves hitting the hull froze.
I can't even look at her skins because I don't have it. I don't have her. Willow? Oh, Willow. You have Willow. I don't. Jessica. Is that the rabbit? No. Her name's Bunny Bunny?
Huh? Where's my hanky?
Her name's Bunny Bunny? Anyways. What? Oh, dear girl. I thought Aleph was Aleph? Well, Aleph and Ricolata. I thought they were fucking from a limited event. I didn't think they were story. Wait, why is there a die? Oh god, I thought this was like an in-between chapter. That means it's gonna be long. God damn it. So the Platonic year whirls out new right and wrong. Whirls in the old instead. All men are dancers, and their tread goes to the barbarous clangor of a gong. In the final days of March, in the daylight hours of Ushuaia? She asks you in the menu if you're going to put a collar on her, proceeds to say she wouldn't mind it. Oh, God, she's a freak. Are shrinking away. Past the busy season, the city is faded and quiet. At this moment, in a cafe at the end of the world, conversation and laughter are sealed within an airtight glass dome.
Hace algunos años, trabajé como guardabosques en un campamento en Cuernavaca. Allí conocí a un poeta surrealista mexicano.
Okay, she's pretty muffled. A few years ago, I worked out as a forest ranger at a campsite in Cuernavaca. There, I met a Mexican surrealist poet. He was especially grateful that I was there. Some animals had wandered into the campground and I drove them off for him. It wasn't a big deal, really. As a token of gratitude, he elucidated this strange story to me, one that happened on a Sonoran desert town called Alamfitano back in 1975. The people there adhered to a most unorthodox belief which centered on the Die of Babylon. One day, a researcher with a suitcase arrived in town. She came to study their local customs, an unsurprising reason for a learned intellectual to appear in a remote desert settlement. I mean, would you?
But little did she know, this dusty old town and its peculiar custom would lead her down an entirely unexpected path.
I need to take out my glass. I need a more. Oh, God. Oh. What do you mean she's bad? What do you mean she's this bad? Damn it.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt, Recoleta. Does this researcher have a name? She could be Nora, Joanna, or Teresa. Any name, really. I feel like you want people focusing on this story, not keeping track of who's who.
Thank you for the gnome. I forgot I had sound bits enabled. Confusion and shock intertwine on the storyteller's face.
Thank you for your advice. But she isn't a Nora, or a Joanna, or a Teresa. She's just herself. A paracausality researcher.
You see that look? She's halfway to eating you alive. Face it, Maria. She wouldn't be the loca we know if she listened to anyone.
Okay, just calling her a freak. Okay.
Alright. So you didn't like the opening. Fine. I'll come up with something new. Maybe I'll start with a bit of exposition on the Tower of Babylon, beginning with
Pixel
its
Bob.
origins as a secret relic created by an Aztec priest, imprisoned by the conquistadores.
The mysterious dye's origins never get a continuation as your story is interrupted a second time.
I don't know if that's going to do much, hermana. I'm beginning to think we'll never figure out what you're trying to say with this novel. And, well... and this isn't your fault.
I feel like there's gonna be a but here.
Ay, Dios. Just tell her, Maria. We're going back to Buenos Aires.
¿De vuelta a Buenos Aires? ¿De repente? ¿Así? ¿Sin más?
Oh my God, she's adorable. She starts speaking Spanish if she's panicked.
Pancho, Maria, what's going on? Did I do something wrong during our travels?
The startled storyteller eyes her companions of the last 2 months searching for reasons.
Ah, see. I know what it is. I've bored you with my constant rambling over this novel. No, Recoleta. It's got nothing to do with your novel.
Don't you get it? We're flat. Why do you think we're stuck here scrubbing tables?
The man slams his damp washcloth on the table to emphasize his point. His voice breaks the illusion of silence in the cafe.
Because we can't pay for all the mate we've been drinking.
That wasn't a question, Regoleta. We've crossed the continent, crashed the readings of all those prestigious poets, and leave the way a real artist should. And, I admit it, it's been just as amazing as you promised. But we can't go on living like this.
You know that we both care about you, and we believe in your novel too. I'd be lying if I said this journey meant nothing to me. Getting to ride around the continent on a motorcycle like Che Guevara himself? I never could have imagined I'd get the chance to go on an adventure like this. We got to live the dream.
A real dream. Except for those days when the motorcycle broke down. Though that was a real tribute to Che's journey too.
Don't tease, Pancho. Recoleta, since you invited us to join the Visceral Realists, we've both found amazing new ways to channel our inner poetry. Even though I still don't understand what in the world you're trying to say with your novel, or for that matter, what visceral realism actually is.
Someone Google that. Someone Google that. What is that?
Maria, Pancho. You told us not to worry about the definitions, to feel and to live in our words. We did just as you said, and it felt great. But...
She looks out at Ushiaia, feeling a chill. Ushuaia. Snow falls from the dimming sky. The season is shifting. Soon, Gray and white will blanket the colorful houses of this desolate land.
Ahora el frío del invierno se instala y lo único que parece importante es ese pequeño pueblo ficticio.
Storyteller sinks back against her accusation, searching for words.
I appreciate your honesty, amigos. I was worried the problem was much worse than all that. Winter here isn't as dreadful as you think, and I know just the place to keep us warm.
Prison?
It was 1520. Arcanist Ferdinand Magellan sailed
God.
across unfamiliar waters under orders from the Spanish crown. Over the vast gray sea, he saw spots of light in the distance. An island. He named it Tierra del Fuego. For the next 400 years, Ushuaia faithfully served its role at the end of the world. It became the continent's penal colony, and its largest building even served as a prison.
Okay, this is why this is the next chapter.
Many Arcanists were exiled there. By the turn of the century, the Arcanist hunt had reached its peak, and the Comala Sanatorium was built. Well, as you may already know, at that time, most Arcanists were believed to be victims of madness. The sanatorium was their ship of fools. However,
Thank you.
began
It's done
to
by
realize that
Moiselle.
Arcanist blood wasn't a guarantee of madness. Fewer and fewer were imprisoned there. By 1947, it was officially closed. Until the 1970s, when a group of people from the National Foucault Studies Association
Did I not spell her name
returned to
right?
the island with new ideas for the location.
I did not.
They spoke in abstract terms and opaque theories that no one could understand. They rebuilt this place and gave it a new name. After a long period of construction, the
There we
Comala
go.
Sanatorium became a prison once more, one designed to hold Arcanist criminals. They were taken from the streets and the psychiatric clinics, from secret societies and rebel groups. Any Arcanist deemed mentally or socially unfit would be locked away there. This association claimed the inmates would receive the best treatment, and they would fully recover before being returned to society.
So actually prison?
A prison, a medical lab, a sanatorium. Call it whatever you want. That is what Comala is today.
So you want them to stay warm in prison?
And we could spend the whole winter there.
Jesus
It'd
Christ.
probably be the easiest winter we've ever had. All that it requires is a little bit of acting. It won't be hard to pass ourselves off as a bunch of unstable crackpots. A touch of madness comes parceled with the gifts of being an Arcanist.
I really like Moiselle. She's a fun personality. I originally found her when she was playing Fear and Hunger 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's when I originally found her. She did go through a name change at some point. She used to be MWOI, but I guess people were not saying it right. So she changed it to MWOY because people kept saying Moy.
That's your brilliant idea? To get us locked up in an asylum? You understand we'd be prisoners there, don't you? It's not like we get to put our feet up and relax by a fire.
I felt bad when I saw that she changed her name because that means I'm part of the problem too. If you ever manage to catch her streams, just give her a blessing, give her prayer because she has to massage her boss's feet. I'm never gonna get over that story. I don't know if that's even a thing that she's had to do recently, but just I'm not gonna forget. Her increasingly agitated companion turns his head aside, catching the faint outline of a patrolling gendarme through the frosted window.
You want to go to jail? Well, see that man over there? Go greet him with a punch to the jaw, then you'll be set for the whole winter.
It sounds like a good idea.
My God, she's
Recoleta, please. We're not messing with the Gendarmeria.
Gendarmeria? Gendarmeria.
We're going to my Aunt Julia's. She said she could take us in at her vineyard up north near the capital. Well, it's harvest season. They could use all the help they can get. We'll return to Ushuaia next year. Or when the winter has passed. It'll still be great.
Recoletta's expression as cold as the mate tea on the table.
I hear you, amigos. But respectfully, I must turn down your offer. This has been more than just a road trip for me. I know sticking around here for the winter won't be easy, but this could be my last chance. What if things change again? I can't just wait for spring.
Recoleta.
What did I tell you, Maria? She never listens. Wasting your breath. Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again.
Pancho's apologetic words freeze in his mouth.
Mierda! Those gendarmes are looking straight at us!
What?
The cafe door swings open. A gust of cold air and dampness sweeps through the air. Recoletta's hair stands on end with the chill as she turns to face the door.
Stop right there! You three match the descriptions of some intruders at the poetry meeting in Casa Pionera.
Recoleta plans a response, only to hear the scrambling sounds of her companions bolting away from out the back door.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
You're gonna go to where you want to be. You're gonna be in jail. What do you mean there's a fight?
Program activated.
No gimmicks?
A simple arcane trick.
Excellent.
Charging. Loading.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Barrage. Faraday's Miracle.
The curtain has fallen.
The Gendarmes. Oh my god, I didn't even read that. I was too focused trying to pronounce it until she stumbles on a patch of wet and mushy snow.
Oh, gracias a Dios. Creo que los perdimos. Are you alright?
Yeah, Verdon.
Gracias. Better to kiss the ground than kiss the gendarme's boots, if one must choose.
Gendarmes. Caption bot. Stop thinking I'm trying to say enormous.
Wait a second. Doris, is that you? Funny how life moves in circles and puts an old friend in my path. How have you been? Are you paying another visit to Comala? Doris.
A name falls from the sky, offered by a girl who just face planted and cannot see the figure before her.
Timekeeper. Could she mean our Dr. Doris?
Yes, Neto! Okay, who's my crew this time? Please let me have Drufus. Please, let Drufus be here. She wipes the snow from her face. Still dizzy, she makes out the stranger before her. As her vision clears, it becomes apparent that fate is not a perfect loop. At least the person holding the suitcase in front of her is not the same woman she met before.
It's cold! Strange. I've never seen two people so alike.
How dare you not use a club wording?
But please, forgive me. It's been a long day. No need to apologize. In fact, the person you just mentioned sounds like someone we're looking for. Could you tell me where you last saw her? Sure, Excuse me. You're not from around here, are you? Your accents and those clothes give you away.
You're not from around here either.
Come with me. I know a warmer place to talk.
Okay, maybe you are. Maybe we are foreigners. Why are there so many? Takes me back to when I was just starting this game and they were everywhere.
Let us have a fair fight. Oh, please. I know how to use...
Charging. Loading.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Target confirmed. The light that illuminates all.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Ulrich, my beloved. Why did they change your voice actor?
The moment armies...
Hydrate, you bastard!
Oh,
Hydrate!
Jesus. Okay, fine. Wait, Ari, you're gonna be an impartial third person. I need you to tell me if I'm loud as fuck when I drink water. It's too late. I already drank. God, okay, fine, I'll drink more water. Oh shit, what's up, Marshall? You had Minecraft brain going? She is lost in the mines. She yearns for the mines. Okay, you hear okay, I can sell for that. People say that they keep hearing me. The moment armies start to march, the world stands still.
You fight or fall back. Charge forward or run. Those are the only rules on the battlefield. I don't see a start time
What
on
smells
this
wet?
report, nor does it state the reason for
What the hell?
or the demands of this war.
That's because the war hasn't started. Because this war is waged with paper and pens.
That's what you think. The scars left on the land may be the most obvious form of destruction, but the true devastation of war is one that develops gradually in the souls of people.
Still don't know how this relates to what's happening now.
You don't? The young riders have all been exiled, sent down a path with no signs to follow and no destination. In dark days of bloody conflict, soldiers often find comfort in scriptures and verses, or in letters from their loved ones. They hold those words close, a fragile piece of home, a brief solace from the roaring of the battlefield.
Ari, why is your Discord name Send Catnip? Yes. I may have an answer. I most likely don't though. No! I saw a gif of Glorp being taken out by a UFO. He's going back. He's going back. No, I don't want him to go back. I need Glorp.
But as they fall one by one, they learn the bitter truth. No destiny awaits them but death. That bitter homesickness still
Wait, what
weighing
same
heavy
joke?
in their hearts.
What same joke? No! Oh, I wouldn't be upset. I hope they can at least find some peace in their dreams. What? What are you planning?
In dreams. Maybe. Walking the streets of your hometown. Spending a lazy afternoon at the writing desk. Dreams can take you anywhere. But live there too long, and the lines between fiction and reality will blur. And soon, you'll never wake up again. Soldiers crawl through trenches, roll in the mud, and charge to their deaths again and again. While words are forever trapped within the confines of poetry, made to live, die, and live again under the golden prophecy. Ugh, I can't stand the way poets talk.
Same. Okay. Authority. It's always so flexible. The Buenos Aires division has received members of the Storm research team, Ulrich and Regulus. What? They're here? Both are to be temporarily stationed at the division while undergoing basic health examinations. I like Regulus. She's funny. And it means she has Apple with her. I don't know why Ulrich's here, though. The timekeeper and her assistant received the message upon landing at Tierra del Fuego and have departed on a mission. The message of source and details of the operation have been reported by Soneto. Our side currently has no access. Other survivors taken in. Barcarola, a pureblood arcanist and musician aboard the Free Breeze. Okay, so this is after Ulrich goes to Australia, I think. Fatutu, a pure-blooded arcanist and a member of the Nakutayo people. Further investigation of her people is required. For the full rescue assessment report, see attachments 135. Okay, so Barcelona and Fatutu are both purebloods. Reports, endless reports. Why are there only ever reports? The tremors from the explosion at Ushuaia port shook the surroundings for nearly 10 seconds, after which strong winds carried the flames across the dock area. Thick smoke spread for several kilometers. The explosion injured 12 people. Over 200 residents were evacuated, and it took the Navy and Fire Department nearly 6 hours to contain the fire. Unfortunately, key logistics facilities were reduced to ruins. Investigations confirmed that the explosions originated from 3 sources: an oil storage tank and 2 cargo warehouses along the third dock. However, the disproportionate scale of the explosions raised suspicions of arcane skill involvement. It is still unclear whether this accident is related to the Zeno mutiny, and simultaneous investigations are ongoing into other arcanist organizations that may be responsible. What the hell is this? You call this a report? This is all you're handing in? Panic is already spreading. Do I need to remind you that Ushuaia is our nearest deep water port? Flames higher than the lighthouse. Seawater dyed blood red. This catastrophe is bringing up painful memories of the war from over a decade ago. Our wounds are being torn open in the worst way possible, and after all this time I gave you to investigate, you're just giving me a list of possibilities? A few days ago, people suspected those lunatics locked up in the prison, but what the hell do they even do besides bash their heads against barbed wire and spout out their pathetic rhetoric? Maybe they scribbled up a doppelganger on a pile of backwards poetry, conjured up a few imaginary hot air balloons to float them to the port, and then molded a ton of bombs from mud and ice? Fat chance. The only thing you got right was not including them in your list of suspects. Otherwise, I'd have you thrown in that prison alongside them. Damn. One thing I think is so cute, they have like these little doll figures of the characters. I love it. I like small details like that. The ring that closes on itself, that is far from enough to define the essence of fate. That sounds like Fortnite.
According to these news reports from Ushuaia, there was an arcane attack on the pier about a week ago. All the ships in the port were destroyed.
So... Okay, I changed my PNG setting so it should be slightly more responsive.
Responsible for this? Or perhaps the Xeno rebels?
Hard to say. but things have been suspiciously quiet these past few days. I had been hoping we'd find some clues here in Ushuaia, after we lost track of the Manus in the Free Breeze shipwreck.
God damn it. Now they're starting to directly reference events. That means I can't be gone. I have to be around so I can play events and know what's going on.
They would have gone to ground somewhere remote and off the radar. Indeed, it's possible they've already left Ushuaia. For whatever reason, it seems they haven't been pushing for the storm to happen quite as eagerly as before. I have a strange feeling about it all. They're definitely up to something. For now, it seems our new friend's story lines up with the intel from Moth. It seems the Xeno rebels really did bring Dr. Dorez here. We should see if there's anything more she can tell us.
Timekeeper.
The chief assistant hesitates. The voice acting is excellent.
The Foundation doesn't have any intelligence on Tierra del Fuego. If the Manus really are here, then we'll be on our own. The closest Foundation branch is in Buenos Aires, 3,200 kilometers away.
I also love the representation that this game has. Representation of people. And inanimate objects. She reflects without words, a reminder that chaos caused by Igor's rebellion is still fresh.
Careful and well considered as ever, Soneto. It's possible they've already infiltrated Ushuaia, just as they did in Chisos.
Like Apple. Okay, so one of the species, like it's considered the species in this setting, is that there are objects that literally become awakened, and they'll like sometimes they'll be the very concept of they'll be awakened because they carry the concept of something. Like Apple, he's awakened because he carries the concept of Newton's law, because of the apple that fell on his head and yada yada yada. There's one character, Lucy, one of the ones I'm using. She's actually like herself is actually a piston. She's manifested as as essentially the essence of development. Like from Minecraft.
But the Xeno rebels may still be holding Dorez. We can't just wait around. I'm afraid we'll have to take the risk. Ushuaia is not very big. If Manus Vindictae is here, we'll notice. Stay sharp.
Understood, Timekeeper. I'll keep an eye out for them and for Dr. Dorez.
Never do the side profile against an auto. That did not look good. The Hendarmes are gone, and so too are Recolada's companions.
My friends. They're really gone. Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again. So that's all I get?
Listen. Your main plan for the winter was to get arrested. That's how you guys were gonna survive the winter. That was your main plan. Listen.
We could have exchanged some farewell poems, read them out loud like we used to, and shed a few bitter tears over our heartfelt goodbyes.
God.
But you know what they say. Goodbyes are only a senseless feast of unhappiness.
Is this her whole shtick? Just being poetic?
Pardon?
Thank you, Vernon. Thank you. It's so weird when Vernon has these moments where she's just like being the straight man to the situation or bullying someone. It's so weird when she has those moments.
Oh, it's
but I love it.
Never mind. Please, sit down. And could we get a pot of mate with mint, please?
Woman, you're broke. Woman, are you making me pay for this?
So you're looking for Doris? I can tell she's important to you from your look.
Correct. Is there anything more you could tell us about the day you met her?
Of course, it was one of those gray, overcast afternoons. I had just turned onto Calle Bolivar when I ran into this blind woman on my way to the post office. To be exact, I didn't run into her. She called to me. It felt like a sacred moment in time, like something unworldly. I just stood there, frozen, as she walked up and fixed a loose thread on my sweater. I stared at her until my fingers went numb, and the letter almost slipped out of my hand.
Miss, could you tell me what's in that direction?
I followed her hand as she pointed forward. Strangely, even though I could see she was blind, I had a feeling that she knew exactly where she was pointing and where she intended to go. That's the way to Comala Prison, Señora. Is that where you're headed? I could walk you there if you'd like.
Thank you, miss. But I think I found my way.
She held a typewriter. How ironic that God would give her, at once, both books and night.
God, she's into my mom. She's into the main character's mom.
I am Recoleta. What may I call you, miss? I hope you don't mind me asking, Señora. I didn't mean to pry.
God, she is so into her.
It's only that
What the
I
hell?
have to know. You're a writer too, aren't you? I've been working on a novel and, for some reason, I have this feeling you could be a character in it. Forgive me. I'm just so excited. I really want to remember this moment. Please, may I have your name? Or whatever you'd like me to call you? I don't think I'll ever forget her smile. It was soft, kind, almost merciful. And oddly, it felt so ancient.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta. But first, I have a question for you. What does literature mean to you?
Sorry? What a question it was. I wasn't expecting anything like it.
You're a writer, are you not? And one I sense with purpose. Tell me, where does such powerful motivation come from?
Could the game be a little louder? Yes. 15.5. I'll try that for a little bit.
Actually, well, I'm not sure, Señora.
I'm writing this down for myself so I can remember to set it back.
I have my pursuits and questions, but literature is neither the goal nor the answer to them. Literature is, well, it's just literature. I suppose if I had to define it, I'd say it's a tool. A kindling for fire, or a lens to see through. A means to explore and raise questions from different angles and express our perspectives.
And what an interesting perspective you've expressed. I see. But how does literature make you feel?
As though I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time.
Fuck, that's a good way of putting it. Fuck, that's a good line.
Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps something a little more subtle.
Nah, I like that one.
Just when I was looking for the right word, she turned away with a little wave, heading toward the prison, her feet crunching over the fine snow. So she must have gone to the prison.
When did all of this happen?
About 3 days ago. I remember the sun came out for a while that day, and the streets were glistening with melting snow. You've heard of Comala Prison, haven't you?
"3 days ago. Then we may be able to catch up with her there, Timekeeper.
You're right. We need to get there as soon as we can.
Whoa, amazing. So decisive, assertive. A true show of character. You must be the very archetype of a charismatic leader. What's left to say? Whenever the protagonist has what they want fall into their laps, we're all quick to complain about lazy writers using Deus Ex Machina to keep the story together. So, let's not dwell on it.
She reconciles this observation with a silent nod to an unseen author.
But anything can happen in a place like Ushuaia. It's a city where the day may only last 4 hours, and the streets are full of exiled arcanists.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not as bad as when Promare had their literal giant robot called Deus Ex Machina. It's not as bad.
We appreciate your help, Miss
Recoleta, please think nothing of it.
Miss Recoleta. I'm Vertin, and this is Sonetto. We're investigators from the St. Pavlo Foundation.
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Glad that I could help. But listen,
The girl winks playfully.
everything happens for a reason, and now it's becoming clear. You're going to Comala prison, and so am I. Maybe it's fate that brought us together.
What's your business there? If you don't mind our asking.
Oh, it's a writer's mission. But anyway, we're friends now. If you're going to Comala, you'll need someone who knows the way.
What is this? Is there new material?
One day, the spray from the waves hitting the hull froze on my grandfather's back.
Oh yeah, lot of British. Honestly, a lot of British characters. Now that I think about it, oh, there's quite a few. There's quite. She's heavy.
A gust of wind from the door. I thought it was my arcane skill, but turns out it's you.
You got. Where's the loud American at? I don't have the loud American. I did not roll him. I have just living armor.
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
No loud Americans. The closest would be Jay, but I don't have him. And here's my they them queen.
Oh, I just passed out.
Damn it, medicine bucket.
Nice to see you here.
Okay, I can maybe do one more story segment, and then I gotta go to sleep. Oh, I don't have enough. The gray riverbed winds through the frostbitten earth, disappearing into the distant horizon. A neat, yet dilapidated circular complex stands alone beneath the snow-capped mountains, as if abandoned by God, humanity, and ghosts alike. Outside the fence, 3 uninvited guests discuss their plan to get inside.
Behold! Comala Prison. It's the biggest building around. When the sun comes out, it looks like a rusty button stitched into the earth. Everyone tries not to pay attention to it, but it's undoubtedly one of the most important places in town. This way. Careful. We're heading uphill. Oops!
The young rider begins to slip again. She's prevented only by Soneto's quick reflexes.
Thanks. So, my new friends, you're from that St. Palominos?
St. Pavlov Foundation. And Vertin is the timekeeper there.
Soneto, that means nothing to her.
Ah, very impressive. Sounds all official and polished. Then, I take it you've already got away into the prison?
The gate presents an unwelcoming face to the world.
I'll draft a letter to headquarters right away. Once they approve it, they'll notify the local branch in Buenos Aires. From there, they'll need to inform the Argentine government, who will then issue us a permit.
Excellent. Looks like our bureaucrats still have some worth. No offense intended, of course.
Since we're pressed for time, I believe we can ask that headquarters give high priority to our request. If all goes well, we should have the permit in about a month.
A month? Soneto, do you not see the problem here?
Ah, how expedient of them. But you know what? Maybe we shouldn't bother all those hard-working government officials with these trifling matters after all.
She instantly returns to her previous judgment.
I have a simpler solution that suits the urgency of our cause.
No, do not punch a guard. Do not fight a guard just to be put into prison. What the hell?
That sounds great. Oh, where are you going, Miss Recoleta?
Before anyone can stop her, the young rider hurls herself up the wall, scaling the side with the sort of skill that immediately suggests she's done this before.
To the other side of the wall, of course. From Guadalajara to Ushuaia. There has yet to be a wall that could stop me. Come on, ladies of the Foundation. Soneto, take my hand.
Soneto looks utterly flustered.
Miss Recoleta, please. A reckless act like that could have serious consequences. Please come back down. In fact, while the details of our mission are classified, I should warn you it may be dangerous, and we cannot guarantee your safety once we're inside. Perhaps it's in your best interest to return to town.
What? That is definitely not in my best interest. What sort of pusillanimous coward would I be if I just abandoned my fated companions here? Of course I'm going in with you. Or rather, you're coming with me.
Okay, I'm looking that word up. Pusillanimous? Showing lack of courage or determination, timid. That's a fancy word. Pusillanimous.
Please get down, Miss Recoleta. Someone's coming our way.
From the other side of the prison fence, a predator's gaze locks onto the figure perched on the wall.
Stop right there. What do you think you're doing?
Caramba, it's her again. The jailer of Comala.
Did she say jailer or jaguar?
Bears.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know
Okay,
how to
actual
read them.
jaguar. Actual jaguar? Huh?
Oh, please. Loading.
Anyways,
Charging.
die.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long. Target confirmed.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Miss Recoleta, haven't I made myself clear? I don't want to see you here again.
What?
Jailer, we meet again. What a delightful encounter on such a
Dog, what? A sudden gust of wind interrupts her.
lovely day.
Would you please just leave this place alone? I'll never understand why a promising young woman like you keeps snooping around a prison. I can't make this any clearer. Trying to break into Komala will do nothing to get you inside, but it will get you into a world of trouble with the Gendarmeria.
Jailer's a jaguar.
So, will you stop these senseless breaking attempts? Komala Prison is only accessible to academic researchers and journalists, and even they must have official credentials in order to enter.
Isn't there any other way to pay a visit? I truly do need to get in there.
She racks her brain for a plausible excuse.
Sorry to interrupt, but did you just say official credentials?
Yes, you heard me right. And you are?
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. My assistant and I are here to visit Komala Prison on official orders from the Foundation. Here, this is my ID.
How do you hand it to her? At the thought of lying, Sonato's lips fail to open for even a squeak. She goes flush red with embarrassment. Through the prison fence, the jailer examines the pair as she takes the ID in her sizable paws. It is at least a very presentable-looking card, boldly stamped with the seal of the St. Paulo Foundation.
This is indeed legitimate.
She murmurs.
Welcome to Komala Prison. Apologies for my earlier behavior. It's been a while since we've had any official visitors.
Okay, that was kind of a short chapter. It's almost 4 a.m. They brandish philosophy or persecute all heretics equally. To persecute. The National Folklore Studies Association was founded by scholars alongside the junta to support the study of occult theories and further exploration of social structures. Thus, a regular column was established in this publication, where contributions from all perspectives are welcome and encouraged. This newspaper is about as old as I am, yet you somehow managed to find a copy. Yes, the Panopticon of Komala was founded by the National Occult Studies Association as a site for experimental psychoanalysis. I read about it. A single watcher could observe all prisoners, and since the prisoners never knew if they were being watched or not, the surveillance system infiltrated every detail of their lives. It is smart, isn't it? The actual surveillance remains unseen, yet the prisoners nonetheless end up trapped in a closed, fragmented structure. Oh, those were my pen pal's words. Pen pal. He said it was a significant experiment for the government at the time. But in that era, full cults of psychoanalysis seemed more like a means to an end. Huh? Wait. So if I'd been born a few decades earlier, would I have needed to try so hard to get into this prison? Wouldn't the gendarmes have locked me up just for writing or speaking out? I may not always understand you, but I sincerely hope you're joking now. Back then, people faced more than just imprisonment. There were disappearances, torture, and many deaths. Alright, I apologize. That was probably a bit inappropriate for a joke, I admit. Please relax, Sonato. Four bears. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let us have a fair fight.
Why? Why are you Jaguar?
Oh, please.
Loading. Charging.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Aim and shoot.
And now, to return to my long-term...
For a drifter, a stay behind an iron-barred window can feel just like another stretch of desert.
Día tras día, la investigadora de paracausalidad se escondía en la naturaleza fuera del pueblo de Amalfitano, estudiando los datos que había recolectado.
Hey, what's up, Orca? Day after day, the paracasuality researcher hid away in the wilderness outside the town of Amalfitiano, studying the data she had collected. What do you mean you're hungover?
Una tarde, al anochecer, una voz llamó desde fuera de su cueva. Ella dejó el equipo y las cintas y salió afuera. Un hombre estaba de pie, curioso, frente a su puerta. ¿Qué haces aquí? Preguntó, levantando ambas
no, I didn't read
cejas.
it.
Nada
What are you doing
sucede
here?
en
He asked, raising
Amalfitano
both
en
eyebrows.
estos
Nothing ever
días.
happens in
El local se
Oh my
presentó
god. The
como el
local introduced
empleado
himself
del
as a bank
banco.
clerk. He had probably the most amiable
Probablemente
face
tenía la
around.
cara más
Bright eyes,
amable
lifted
del
cheeks, a
lugar.
soft jawline. It was a
Ojos
face beaming
brillantes,
with hope.
mejillas levantadas, una mandíbula suave.
You went
Era una cara
bowling?
llena de
Bowling?
esperanza. La investigadora le mostró los espectros que había
The
estado
researcher showed him the
recopilando.
spectrum she'd been compiling. I've been collecting
He
stories
estado
about the die,
recolectando
she explained.
historias
Perhaps
sobre
they
el
hold the
dado,
key to explaining the
explicó.
randomness that fate displays.
Quizás ellos contienen la clave para explicar la aleatoriedad que muestra el destino. Ah, eso
Ah, that
realmente
does
me
intrigue me, so the
intriga.
bank clerk replied
Respondió
briskly.
rápidamente
I'd
el
love to hear
empleado
all
del
about it, but
banco.
I have to go. I mustn't be
Me
late to the
encantaría escuchar
Dune
todo
Pescatore
sobre eso.
funeral. And with that,
Pero
he
debo
left.
irme. No debo llegar tarde al funeral del pescador de dunas. Y con eso se fue. 3 días después,
3 days later,
los
the same
mismos
footsteps returned
pasos
to her cave.
regresaron a su cueva. ¿Volviste?
You're
¿Cómo
back.
has
How have you
estado?
been? Did you make it to the
¿Lograste
funeral?
llegar
She
al
asked.
funeral? Preguntó. No tengo idea de lo que
I have no
estás
idea what you're
hablando.
talking about, he replied tersely.
Respondió de manera
I'm not the man you
cortante.
think I am. His face was
No
strained and
soy el
gaunt, his
hombre
eyes
que
sunken
crees
deep
que
into
soy.
hollow sockets. It
Su
was as if
rostro
every spark of
estaba
life had been drawn out of
agotado
him, leaving
y
only an empty
demacrado.
husk.
Sus ojos hundidos profundamente en huecos vacíos. Era como si toda chispa de vida le hubiera sido arrancada, dejándolo solo con una cáscara vacía. La investigadora insistió que no se había
please.
equivocado.
This is so
Conozco a las
awkward.
personas por su naturaleza más
The
profunda.
researcher says that she
hasta
wasn't
la
mistaken. I know people by their
sincronización de
deeper
sus
nature down to the
espectros.
synchronicity of the
Nunca
spectrums.
me
I've
he
never been wrong
equivocado
before.
antes.
Synchronicity of their spectrums.
Lo que tú digas.
Whatever you say, the man
El hombre
muttered
murmuró
gruffly.
de manera
I don't
áspera.
understand anything of your
No
high-minded
entiendo
ideas. Just
nada
let me
de
go.
tus
It's been a
ideas
long day out
tan
there fishing, and
elevadas.
all I want now is
Solo
to collapse on my
déjame
rickety
ir.
bed.
Ha
He
sido un
trudged off with
largo día
footsteps
de
that sounded
pesca
exactly like
y
those
lo
of the bank
único que
clerks.
quiero ahora es desplomarme en mi cama tambaleante.
Ari, why?
Se alejó
Ari.
con pasos que sonaban exactamente como los del empleado del banco.
Before the next segment start. Okay, no, it's over. Ari, you get a nice.
As you might
This
have
is
noticed,
depressing.
Miss Burton,
You get a nice
this facility
all-American
isn't just a
ooh-woo?
prison. It's also a research center. Its full name is the Panopticon of Kamala. It was established by the Foucault Association in 1975. We've hosted workshops, academic sessions, and even lectures about the Panopticon. You may even have seen some reports about it.
Because she's a jaguar.
Experts of psychoanalysis and scholars from various fields have come here to exchange ideas and seek collaboration in their studies.
No.
In many ways, the Panopticon is unlike any other prison you've seen before.
I see. No wonder Miss Recoleta has gone to such lengths to become a part of it. Actually, my assistant and I are here to inquire about a prisoner named Doris. Does that name sound familiar?
Not that I recall. Could she have used a different name? What does she look like?
She'd have arrived here about 3 days ago. It's also possible that she came as a visitor, not a prisoner. She's a blind woman who always carries an old typewriter. She used to be a doctor at the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence in Brazil. And on the subject of different names, she once wrote for Atu, under the name Erd.
It's called Atu?
I don't think I've seen anyone fitting that description. And as I said, we haven't had any visitors in some time. Certainly not in the last 3 days.
But I did see her. I saw her walking towards Comala prison.
Someone must have mixed up their memories. Simply put, I don't recall seeing anyone by that name or with that description here.
I see. Thank you, miss. Perhaps we made a mistake.
Sensing that her current line of questioning is going nowhere, she shifts towards a different topic.
Miss Recoleta, you've gone to great lengths to get into the Panopticon. Would you mind telling us why?
Finally! I've been waiting for you to ask. I'm here to find my pen pal in Comala.
You have a pen pal? In here?
Yes. 6 months ago, I went to a book exhibition in Guadalajara and came across the contact details of a few writers. I sent them my novel and asked for feedback. Looking back, it was a bit forward, but nothing unheard of between writers. A lot of friendships start through letters, you see.
Have you guys heard of the creepypasta called Pen Pal? I didn't think it was that great. I did. It was good. It was well written. I just didn't personally think it was super scary.
And Aleph wrote back.
Oh my god, yeah, it is Aleph. Oh, Jesus. Recoleta produces a thick stack of letters from her coat. The recipient's addresses change with each letter, reflecting the turbulent lifestyle of the wandering writer, yet the sender's address is eternally constant, Comala.
And how much do you know about this pen pal of yours?
Not normally, no. And how...
Oh, well, he calls himself Aleph, which is a grammatically masculine word, so...
So you assume Aleph is a man?
A reasonable suspicion, but in her experience, never a certainty.
Yes, he's probably a poet, a writer, perhaps even an alchemist. He's one of the brightest people I know. There's never been a question that he couldn't answer.
When I was younger, though, Ben Drowns really fucked me up.
I've asked him about religion, politics, history, potions, even critters in length and breadth. Can you imagine someone who knows all those things and so extensively too?
What if he's just lying?
And he helped me with my novel. He always seems to know the best ways to bring my characters to life. Honestly, he's so insightful. I've begun wondering if he's omniscient. With his help, my story grew richer and fuller, like a well-tended plant. Strangely, can't seem to take it any further now. It's as if the roots have been sapped of their strength. I couldn't understand why. So, I resolved that I would see him in person to find out.
Again with this story about your uncanny pen pal. I've already told you 12 times.
Is there no one named Aleph in there?
It's all very moving, but it still doesn't justify your actions.
Oh, okay. She meant that part.
Writers experience mental blocks all the time. Yet you don't see them trying to break into a prison over it.
She does have a point.
Please, Burden, jailer, have a little mercy, will you?
Hold on. I've been meaning to ask. Why are you only calling her jailer?
Why are these the questions you ask, Verdun? Why don't you ever ask? Oh, why does Dr. Doris look almost like me, almost exactly like me, just an older version? How come you never ask that question, Verdun?
Don't you know her name? Or do you just prefer addressing people by their occupation?
Oh, about that.
Unexpectedly, it is the Jaguar herself that speaks up.
It's okay, Miss Verdun. I don't mind being called by my job title. I take pride in what I do.
You were just wondering the same, though?
I'm perfectly fine with just being the jailer.
Exactly. A researcher is a researcher, and a jailer is a jailer.
What?
Titles and code names often tell us more about people than their ordinary given names, don't you think? Take Soneto, for example.
Uh-huh.
Your name comes from sonnets, doesn't it? That great poetic form from Italy. Some people mistakenly think Shakespeare invented it. Some say it was Petrarca, though no one really knows when the first sonnet was written. Sorry, I'm straying from my point. You're Italian, aren't you, Soneto? Is that your real name, or just a code name? Were your parents poets?
As much as I'd like to be able to answer your question, I never knew my parents.
Yeah, she's orphaned. So is Verdun. Technically.
My earliest memories were of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind. I've lived there since I was a small child.
My apologies. That was thoughtless of me.
It's fine. You meant no ill intent, I'm sure.
Wait, no, I don't think you are an orphan. I think you were just put up to school very early on.
Timekeeper, if Miss Recoleta was right about Dr. Doris's whereabouts, perhaps the jailer is keeping things from us. Or perhaps Dr. Doris visited the Panopticon without her knowledge. Either way, we need to do some digging here.
I agree. Let's see if we can talk to some of the inmates and find out what they know.
Is that safe? As they chat, the corridors, until now endless, reach a terminal point with...
Ladies, we're about to enter the main hall of the Panopticon. This is one of the places where the inmates spend their recreation time. At this hour, they are supposed to be in their cells. But what's all that noise?
The jailer seems to be tense with the unusual amount of noise.
Miss
Holy
Verdun,
shit,
could you keep an eye on Recoleta if anything happens?
Recoleta tries her best to avoid the hard stare of the feline jailer by blending into the Foundation team.
Certainly. What do you take me for? I'm not going to run away.
Ma'am, you climbed over the fence to try and get in here.
That'd be a pretty cheesy way to start a story.
Please, just stay close to me.
How do you use the sword? Are you like fully able to stand up? Perhaps the pen pal you never see is the one you truly need. Check the letters. Aleph, my dear pen pal, enclosed the later version of my novel. In your last letter, you suggested the role of a bank clerk, marking Amalfitano with the stamp of the capitalist production model. An excellent idea. In this revision, I have incorporated some of my own thoughts as well. That is everything about my novel that I was impatient to share with you. Perhaps you won't mind me discussing something else? Throughout my creative journey, your encouragement and validation has been my greatest comfort when facing the countless closed-door publishers. The long, futile efforts feel insignificant in the face of your understanding. Oh, my dear pen pal, I say this sincerely, though I suppose such explanations are unnecessary. Perhaps I do not need to waste more ink describing just how much your letters mean to me. So, I ask with both sincerity and trepidation, may we speak in person about the dead, the desert, fate, the ending that troubles me so much, and the ties of imagination that insight that carry us both. Recoleta. At the poetry gathering in Santa de Bogora's open air theater, Colombia. Miss Recoleta, as I've mentioned several times in my letters, and as you may have already surmised, I reside in a prison. That is why I have never met my pen pals in person. Due to its remote location and cold climate, Ushuaia is not a place people readily visit. People would rather sip a hot drink in one of Buenos Aires century-old cafes than travel such a distance. Finally, I still wish you the best on your creative path. Aleph, at the Comala prison in Ushuaia. Oh my god, I am tilting. Darkness has no form. The ever-shifting gaze seeps into every crevice. Enter the darkness. What is this? Oh, looks like we got a new arrival. It's pitch black in here. Can't be sure she's new just yet. Hey there, welcome to... Why? What did I do? What did I do? Welcome to La Sociedad de Puertas de las Americas. Okay, I have to look that word up. Sociedad. Society? Yeah, it is society. I don't need this game to be calling me out for not knowing Spanish. Actually, no, I have justification for not knowing Spanish. God. Okay, why are these all like minute-long videos? Sociedad? Sociedad. Sociedad. So I was, in my butchered version, kind of close. Or maybe she's one of those who broke out and came back on her own accord. Society. Yeah, society. Hell yeah. Keeping quiet, huh? I get it. This must be a sacred moment for you. A return to the darkness. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is how she sees things. La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas? The texture she felt on the way here did not match the words she just heard. Guided by her keen hearing, she pauses mid-step in what seems to be a reasonably open space. The room falls into silence like the longest minute in human history. Are you still there? A faint cough, a heave of a sigh in the darkness. Pardon me, but have we met before? This is my first time in this prison as far as I can recall. What a strange thing to say. Prison? When was the last time we heard someone say that? Back when the narrator was published? Wait, you aren't some ancient ghost here in pursuit of realism, are you? There is a theatrical flair in her voice. Rusty gates, pitch black cells, prison. Bars for exchanging letters, a peaceful and secluded place. Sociedad de Poetas. And no, we don't know you. The three of them are spaced just far enough apart to barely make out each other's faces in the dark. What a wonderful example, Garcia. Exactly, it all depends on how you choose to see the world, my new friend. Alberta, we don't have much time. This might be the most important gathering of the month. No, maybe even the year. You're right, Garcia. At this moment, nothing is more important than the salon the idealist has so sacredly prepared. You should focus on sorting out those manuscripts first. Pardon the interruption, but may I ask why your organization is called La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas? I assume it isn't simply due to geography. Don't worry, Senora. We make it a point to introduce our Sociedad to every new friend. But now it isn't quite the time. After the salon ends, we will ask the jailer about your accommodations. Wait a minute. Roberta, your eyes are well adjusted to the dark. Use them. She's neither a newcomer nor a returning. She's a blind woman. Ah, please forgive Garcia's rudeness, Senora. A sensory limitation can sometimes bring sharper intuition. In that colorful world of the mind, I'm sure what you see is even more beautiful than reality. But if you weren't brought in by the physician, then why are you here? She tries to construct a fiction in her mind, something that could justify the surreal nature of her arrival. Why am I getting a flashback in a flashback? From the humid trade winds of Sao Paulo to the crushing surf of the cliffs, now this strange land greets me for the first time with nothing but cold silence. Damn, who are you? Miss Erd is to be placed in Usha-Aya's Kamala prison. She is not to be treated as an ordinary inmate. In the words of the preacher, you are our honored guest, Miss Erd. I've come to learn the name of this island, Usha-Aya, from that young lady's retelling. It lies at the southernmost tip of the vast continent in South America. As we walked, I could feel her gaze upon me, steady yet never intrusive. I could tell she meant me no harm. I've informed the administrator of Kamala Prison of your identity and special circumstances. He will ensure your safety. Good luck and farewell. I sense I have been brought to a place most unusual, a building with a quiet peculiarity in the air. Two attendants followed close behind me, some form of liquid dripping from their faces. I suppose I must claim a little freedom for myself in this place. I thought the darkness was a blessing. It wasn't too difficult to shake them off. I'm sorry for your undue trouble, my diligent friends. You said sorry before you left? I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd. I'm here for a short visit, hoping to find some inspiration for my next story. I'm afraid I don't know of this physician you mentioned. See, Garcia? This lady is a writer, a good soul. You almost made us miss out on meeting a kindred spirit. Come, come. I'm sure you'll fall in love with us still on. This has nothing to do with me. It's dark in here, but I suppose you've already grown used to walking in the dark. Sorry. I mean, no offense. Flashbang. Where is it? There should be one more. Where is this place? The furthest edge of civilization. Historically, the town of Usha-Aya originally was home to just 400 people, until 1,100 convicts were exiled here. It's not that hard to see why. After all, this little town has a chill to it that pierces the bone. Even the rain feels unapologetic and bleak. Those exiles soon became essential for the town. They cut the lumber, built the generators, and survived the harshest winters along the townspeople. Some stayed after the release, and with time the town prospered. The town so deeply intertwined with the stories of exile and imprisonment. Don't you think that gives it a certain mysterious, intricate, unspoken charm? In the cold and silence of the polar night, a pair of warm hands can warm not just your body, but also your heart. Even if those hands belong to a death row convict exiled here? Of course, even if they belong to a waddling penguin, they would still be the hands of a friend. Over the years, we could even end up like family. Indeed, I think I understand how the residents and prisoners integrated. Surviving in the harsh climate of polar regions like this isn't easy. Easy. Prisoners couldn't make it alone. The harsh nature of the surroundings taught them a simple truth. No person survives on their own. Such poetic wording, Soneto. You really ought to try your hand at poetry. It is an act of outpouring one's feelings and taking a journey through one's own mind. A journey through your mind. Thanks for the suggestion. Perhaps I'll consider giving it a try in the future. I gotta go back. I gotta make sure I'm not missing shit. It doesn't look like I am. No. Okay.
One day,
I'm gonna call it there.
the spray
It is
from
four.
the waves hitting
It
the
is almost
hull
4:30
froze
in
on
the
my
morning.
grandfather's back
Holy shit.
and formed a layer of ice. Aja asked me.
Oh my god, this has been 5 hours. Yeah, I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Yeah, I don't know how it happened, dude. I got nothing. It just happened. I blinked and then suddenly it was 5 hours later. Okay, let me. Is there even anyone I would want to stream? He's a gamer god. Well, it's been a while since I've actually done any kind of long streams. So you know what? I'll take it. But let's. I don't think there. Oh my god, there are people. Why are there people I can raid? Hello, these people do not. Oh, we're gonna raid an Australian. I have not raided into Poison for a very long time. They are I don't know. Isn't it because you're watching Persona Trinity Soul? They are a visual novel Secret Root character who is also a cat. They are currently playing to a T. I have no idea what that is. Well, thank you for the follow, Marshall. You got pulled into YouTube Shorts? Aw, damn. Well, yeah. Maybe I'll try and stream again later on today. We'll see about that. I need to sleep, and then I have locals for Digimon coming up later on. But we'll see. I'm not gonna say that because I might be wrong. I might be lying. But until I see you guys next time, you guys have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good whatever happens to be for you, and I'll see you when I see you. Goodbye. You're fine.